Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to Vault 45, everybody. I'm your host, Overseer Kismet, aka the Wasteland Tycoon. Welcome to YouTube. I know you're like, whoa, Kismet, I'm on YouTube. Yes, I do stream on YouTube on Sundays. I actually have been on YouTube forever, everybody. A lot of people don't know I'm actually a YouTube partner and have been for quite a long time. I actually started making YouTube videos with my guild some 20 years ago, everybody. A very long time. I can't remember how old my actual YouTube thing is, but I got on YouTube just to make videos about how to stand in the right position and do your skill rotations and things like that. And then it became guides, and then it became what it is today, where I'm here streaming and whatnot. Now, all the games you see behind me, everybody, I played these on stream, on YouTube and on Twitch, a lot of these. And we're going to play some Fallout 4 tonight. We got it all ready to rock. Okay, I always forget that I haven't done the YouTube one over there yet. There we go. And then right now we are in game. We've got Paladin Dance sitting right there. We've got the Mega Sorter, which I let run. We're going to talk about that and how I got it fine-tuned to basically sort all my stuff in Fallout 4. One of the greatest things that you can add to your playthrough is for it to automatically organize your loot for you. And I'm going to show you how to get that done today, which is going to be very, very fun. So we're going to get into that. I'm going to pause the game here while we talk to chat. So thanks for coming on in. Feel free to say hi in the chat. It's always my favorite part of the stream to say hello to everybody here. I see Rotisserie Jay coming in. He's ready to go. Paul's ready to get it going on. We got Foggy in there as well. What up, Foggy? Always good to see you, man. Appreciate you all coming in. Thanks for all those ones. I'd give you some Kizcaps, but there's no loyalty things here on YouTube yet. But they're so far behind everybody. Every time I do YouTube, it's like going back 10 years when I first started streaming on Twitch. It's like ancient, ancient ability to do anything. They're so far behind. But hopefully they get their stuff together and they make it a lot easier for people to stream. So we'll get into all of that. Also, thanks to a whole bunch of people who hit that subscribe button over the last week or so. I got a whole list of peeps. I appreciate them doing that on my channel. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying a lot of those shorts that I put up there. I always love those, make me laugh, which are great. Some of my best moments as well. And they roll out, every day for a while, and then I queue a bunch more up, and then they roll out for more. I literally have hundreds of those, all those great moments, and a whole bunch of moments moments that I never even turned into little shorts or little highlights that I might get around to one day. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes the one day. But what we really want to do is we want to get into some gaming over here. So let's just dive right into it. Let's go Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, here we are in Fallout 4. We are doing the mega run, everybody, where we absolutely crush it. Move this camera over so I don't feel like I'm scooting over every time. I gotta move it over just a little bit in this direction. There we go. Come on. I'm always fine-tuning my stream, everybody. There we go. Whenever I put the cap back on that thing, it's really annoying because whenever you put the cap on, then the camera moves every time because it's so awkward to put the cap on. They should have just made a slide. A thing that slides, and then you can cover up your camera when you're not streaming. Always do that, and mute your microphone, everybody. You don't want to have any Twitch fails or YouTube fails, where you're just like, yelling at your dog or whatever it is, or, doing things that you shouldn't be doing, and then gets caught on stream because you were foolish enough not to turn it off. I have that problem with YouTube when I forget to tell it to turn off at the end of the stream. Sometimes I forget because sometimes I got to press the button on actual YouTube because the go live button on OBS doesn't work. It's one of those kind of things. So hopefully I remember, and if I forget, you guys can just go ahead and spam me and say, Kismet, you forgot to turn off your stream again. Because there's actually two buttons that start the stream. There's like start streaming, and then there's like go live. So you have like two buttons that do exactly the same thing on YouTube. So keep that in mind, everybody. Don't do crazy stuff. Don't go traipsing around in your underwear all of a sudden after stream and then get in trouble, Just throwing it out there so all of you who might stream over here don't get in trouble. AMZ coming in as well. What up, AMZ? I see you in there. Oh, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Always good to see everybody pop over here and say hi. Now, I'm pretty excited about tonight, everybody. Pretty excited about working on the Mega Sorter and then, of course, rolling on with our playthrough. So we're going to get that going right now. Let's dive right into it. Now, we've decided instead of making this where I normally will make it like at Sanctuary or another place like that, that this time I'm going to go ahead and try to make it right in the center of where I'm kind of working right now, which is Oberlin Station. Now, wherever I put this, everybody, nearby, I'm going to have like my crafting area that I'm going to use. And I'm kind of deciding whether I want it to be a gray garden or whether I want it to be just up the road here next to Diamond City. And I kind of feel like I want it at Diamond City, so I can kind of sort it here and go over here. Though I guess I could put a sorter over at this spot here. Haven't really decided. Now, I forget what level I am right now. Let's go ahead and see what level. I'm level 48, looking pretty sharp. If we go ahead and look at our perk points so far, and this is a spreadsheet that you guys can see. Let me see if I can put that in the chat. Hey, it actually worked today. Yay! Go me! Something that actually worked. Yes, so you can see that I have the perk order, how it's been going there. Let me go ahead and move myself down here. There we go. And so you can see that I've been doing all of these different perks in a certain order, and then the reasons why I did those particular perks. Now, this is my particular build, which I call the Wasteland Tycoon build, which is very much centered around getting your settlements going, building up basically a steady income in every single settlement. And then, of course, you're making so much cash that you just buy whatever you want. And that's what I love to do very early on, too. Like level 10, everybody. Level 10, you're already geared to the gills, and you can buy a bunch of stuff and utilize that stuff. But where I'm at now, I'm just absolutely making an insane amount of cash. Now, we're going to be mega building at every single location, which means we're going to max out every single location as best we can. And we might even lift the build limit at some of these eventually. Now, we did have to install a unofficial patch because I did want to use the targeting HUD. And that's going to make everybody glow red as I run around. That's what that targeting HUD does. Be careful. You do play that in the vanilla version because it will trigger mobs and you won't get the dialogue that you would normally get had you not used the targeting HUD. But with the unofficial patch, that fixes that, which has never been fixed in the vanilla version, which I think is kind of funny after all these years. So right now, we are level 48, and we have done plus agility. Now, the next one we're going to get is really going to help us a lot. Let's zoom out just a little bit. There we go. Which next one's going to help us is, of course, our Medic 4, which is really going to help us. Now, in the survival mode, which is the mode that I'm playing in, you really want to pre-press your stem packs before you get in a battle, not during the battle. If you do it during the battle, you're probably going to die because your stem packs go really, really slow. And you've got to double or triple pump your stem packs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost threw a grenade there. I better take those grenades off of there because I am switching between programs and they're going to go off. There we go. Because when I switch between, I'm holding down the Alt key and it thinks I want to throw a grenade. So Medic. And then after that, we're just going to be pumping a bunch of agility points in there, try to get our Action Boy, and then Robot Expert. I'm going to try to push to 58 right over there. Now, the way that this particular Mega Sorter works...
Hey, head over there.
I shoot.
Wait there.
First thing we're going to do is we're going to tell Dance to stand over there out of my way. So the way that this works is what you do is you take a bunch of stuff and you put it into the workbench. Now, once you put it in the workbench, let's say some corn, melons, Nuka cherries. Let's throw a bunch of those in there. And then what this does is called a vacuum hopper. It'll extract it from the workbench. It's going to run it over here. Now, if it's something that I don't want, it's going to run it that way. And if it's something I do want, it's going to go ahead and bring it to the end and then transfer over like this. And then it's going to work its way down the belt. And then it's going to decide whether it's something that I want to keep and whether I want to sort it. Now, as it goes along, you'll see eventually it'll hit a sorter in which it needs to divert into a place where I want it to go. Now, sometimes what it does, as you can see over here, is it'll just drop on the ground for no reason whatsoever. It gets over there and then all of a sudden bounces back over there. I don't know why it does that, but oh well. I don't make the game, I just play it. Now, that melon's going to make its way all the way around, and as I pull different types of resources out of the workbench to basically go into different storages, I can then micromanage all of that without having to do it myself. So what it will do is go down the line, and you'll see when it hits that last one, there we go. It hit that last one and run the corn there. And the melons in there, and that corn eventually, hopefully, will make its way in there. I can also pick it up and drop it. There we go.
Brotherhood behind us will never fall.
Hey!
Hey,
All right,
over here.
I'm on it.
Hold position.
Roger, holding position.
Stay there, Dance. And then you can see that this is currently sorting Nuka-Cola, squirrel bits, tarberries, potatoes, and all of that stuff. Now, how is it doing that? Well, over here on this particular sorter, all you have to do is put one of that thing in there that you want to sort out. So it sorts all that stuff out. Now, at the very end, anything that I have told it not to sort, which should be all of your raw resources, end up at the end. So now what I can do is I can go to every single location, grab all of the resources, and then bring it over here, drop it in the workbench, and it should sort it automatically. Now, there are some items that will not sort properly, and I put those right in here, like the Raider chess piece, right? So I'm going to take that out of there, and I'm going to show you why it doesn't sort right over here. And if you find those items, I'm just putting it in there to remind myself to show you guys. Now, I did let this run after the time, after last time. So let's put that in there, and let's see what happens. Oh, now it does it. Now it runs it. That's funny. But that's the reason why that's sorted like that is because I put a Raider chess piece in here. Raider chess piece right there. And so it's sorted it into stuff that I know I don't want. I want to scrap it or I want to sell it, whatever I want to do. But the problem with those is when they come out too fast is they hit each other. Boom, 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 boom. And then they start flying and then they fly off the thing. And you're going to find that with power armor, larger weapons, things like that, especially if you got it going at max speed like I do. You can control the speed of your belts. And again, this is the Contraptions Workshop here. But you can control the speed at which it comes out, which is sorted, all of that stuff here through your terminal. and whatnot. Now, this is the first time I've ever tried to do this at this particular location, which is actually a really great location for it because I really just got that one person over there doing meat fruit, and then the other person is the provisioner running back and forth, and so on. And this person's making enough food for just those two people. Now, I could go in and add more people and do all of that, but I need all the size of the location for the sorter itself. Now, I've got several places, like right here, which is doing all the food for me. It's sorting that out. I got it sorting on my fusion cores, Nuka-Cola Quantums, repair kits, things that I would use in my playthrough into the first one. Into the second one here, it's sorting all of the ammo, which I might use. And then here at the end, of course, we're sorting stuff that I might use for my companions, like helmets and goggles and armor and so on, right over there. And then over here, of course, finished food that's actually been cooked that I might have made and forgot. And then I threw it in the workbench, and then it's catching it before it makes it all the way to the end. And then these other conveyor storages over here aren't really doing anything. And at this point, we're going to do the most important part of the entire process, everybody, and that's label everything, so that when we come back, like in another week, we go, oh man, what the heck were we doing? We know what the heck we're doing because we have it all labeled. Because otherwise, it does get pretty tough. So I like to use the neon stuff. It makes it easier, and then also make it super simple. Let's say right here. And this is what I would call the keep stuff, right? That's stuff for me to keep. All right, and then over here, what's this? This is ammo. Now remember that these are physical items, so if you do run them off the side, you will run into them, so keep that in mind. But this is definitely going to run off the side. There we go. And then, and you can just truncate it too, if you want. Ammo, there we go. And then over here, this is going to be armor. And I try to keep it to 4 letters. So again, we're going to truncate it to something in which I can just look at it and say, oh, okay, that's armor. Like that, armor. And then over here is food. Now on this one, what I would do is I would probably start with the bottom one first. There we go. And then just say food. And you're like, okay, that's easy. But this is something I would also put a double one on. So I would put food there. And then I would go up here, very much like I would do in 7 Days to Die. I would call this, right here. I would call this fin food or finished food, like that. So that'd be finished food in there. Now here at the end, I don't have anything. Oh, we got a gourd here. Let's go ahead and pick that up, put it back on the thing, and let it sort it automatically. I think that's so cool, everybody. I dig the way that it just sorts stuff automatically over there. Okay, so to make this a little bit easier, what I like to do is make sure that I do have something on each ones, and then when I come back, I can rearrange it however I like then. Now, I could put these all in a row, which would really help. So the way to fix that and change this one right here into the one that I want, and that gourd's going to come down and end up in there. I could just take out everything out of this sorter and put everything from this sorter into that sorter. But the reason why I have it right here is because this is going to be one of the things that I'm going to grab quite often, which is the raw food. And I'm going to take it somewhere else, right? Either I'm going to take it to Grey Garden, right up here, or I'm going to take it to a location right by Diamond City. And then this way I can micromanage loot. I can drop off loot there and micromanage it there as well as make food, make ammo, make stuff in the chemistry station, and so on. Because the actual goods, the physical goods, need to be at that location, right? So we definitely want to have the ability just to grab it, take it over there, get it going. The same thing with our raw resource over here, like fertilizer and, copper and circuitry, all that stuff. We want to have easy access to it to grab it and then bail out of there quite easily. So that's why that's over there. And then we'll do the same thing over here. We'll go ahead and label this. We'll just put it as red on this round. I forget what we put the other one, but we'll just go with red on this. And label this. Now, again, labeling is so incredibly useful, everybody. It really does help you a lot. So you don't have to think about it anymore. And you can probably guess what I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this raw food. Now, raw food is not just corn and all of that. You also need to have all the various components of other foods that you might cook and clean and do a whole bunch of stuff with. Well, not clean, but at least cook with as well. Now, we're also going to need some power to relay from over here to over here. Now, straight power that we don't have to really deal with. And then we want to move this somewhere where it's going to run power to all of that. Over there. Now, we're probably going to have a problem with the distance in which we can run that. So let's go ahead and put another one in like this. And this is purely to do your fluorescence here. And what we can do is we can look at the one at the end. That one's not quite lit up. Let's try to put it on this side. And there we go. We got that. Did we get this one here? Not quite. Not quite on that one. And you can see these are all blue. And then these are red over here. I just try to put them at least in two separate ones. And then really the goal over here is simply to light up the fluorescent. That's all that's for. Just to light up that fluorescence. So if you're here at nighttime, you can see it at nighttime just as good as you can at daytime. And that's pretty awesome. Now, again, remember, none of this has anything. Now, this right here, this particular storage has a bunch of just random goodies in it. Like the Covert's Manual, vault-tec lunchboxes, you know, little games that you can play, notes and those kind of things in that box. And this is one of my favorite things of Fallout 4, which it does not have in Fallout 76, which they really underestimate how incredibly important that is. And that's the ability to put stuff in separate storages. And the reason why it's so great is because you don't have that visual clutter that you have in 76. When you are trying to put stuff in your, you know, in your displays, or you're trying to display your power armor or whatever, it actually is in your stash. No matter where you are, it's in that stash, and it's at the top of the stash too, which is even more annoying. But you can accidentally take it out of there, and then you took it out of one of your displays somewhere, and it's really obnoxious that it doesn't have its own storage that you can just say, look, this needs to be in a separate storage. That's the thing that's really, really important, for sure, for sure. So that really needs to be done, I think. And actually, I'm going to stop that recording and send that in again for the 1000th time to 76 to get them to fix that. So actually, I think I'm just going to stay down here so we can do all that other stuff up there. So yeah, so you get the general idea of what we're trying to do there. Just kind of take all of our various resources that are in our miscellaneous and try to get rid of as much stuff out of your inventory as you can into there. Now, there's another thing that I need to do, and and I got another one over here, and you can see this one is for legendaries that I've just thrown in there as well. Now, mostly I like that stuff to be in wherever my primary base is going to be. I usually pick a place that is fairly close to Diamond City. This way I don't have to travel so far to Diamond City. Sometimes I will actually pick the castle or Spectacle Island, which is not very far, or not very close to Diamond City. But Diamond City vendors are like the #1 thing in the game because you have tons of vendors there. We just upgraded all of their caps, and we want to go by there quite often to basically micromanage and actually get more loot so that we can build out all of our bases, right? And right now, we have a massive amount of loot, and we can go in and we can build out our bases. But at the level that we're going to do it here in this mega run, run number 10, there is not enough loot in the entire game right now that's going to do it. So we need to keep gathering it as we're going along, especially every time we go through Diamond City. So we want to go ahead and transfer a lot of this stuff and our raw resources and all of that stuff over there. Now, my first instinct would be Grey Garden, because Grey Garden is fairly large, and you can build out a big old base in there. The problem with the other locations is fairly small, but that's okay. I'm not building my sorter there. I'm really just making it a place in which I can craft my stuff, right? Now, I, of course, would choose home plate if it was connected to everything else, but you can't connect home plate to anything, and you can't send people to home plate, and you can't connect it to the rest of your network, which really sucks. There's a mod that does that, by the way. You can get a mod that will connect home plate into the rest of your network, but in the vanilla version, which we're playing, with, of course, the unofficial fix mod in there, that actually does that. So feel free to look that up and add that to your next playthrough. Now, of course, the problem is the second you add a mod, it disables all of your achievements in the game. That's okay. I've done tons of them. I don't think I've done them all. But I do love doing achievements, but not grinding them just to get the achievements done. But if they happen along the way, then hey, that's part of the journey, which is cool. But now that I've added that mod, it will disable them for the whole rest of this particular playthrough, which is a bummer because I wish they would just fix it. They would just go and fix it, all of those fixes that are in that unofficial patch, and fix it, and then I don't have to use the mod. That would be awesome. And they say that they're working on that. They're working on an HD version of the of Fallout 4 for the PlayStation 5 and for the Xbox as well. So I hope they get that rocking soon. I hope they get that rocking. I'm hoping they get that rocking during this playthrough. That would be awesome. All right, so now you get the general idea of where we're at and what we were working toward last time. So what we really need to do at this point is probably save. So let's just go ahead and save. Oh, wait, we can't save because we're in the survival mode, and we can't quick travel as well. So what we want to do is just go right in here, sleep for 7 hours. It's going to go ahead and save the game, plus it's also going to remove my fatigue or anything like that. Now, one of the easiest ways to deal with your water... oh, I got a condition there from sleeping in my bed. What we want to do is deal with our water situation. Where the heck did I do with that water? Over here somewhere. I always have at least one water thing. There it is. I'm going to put this over here by this bed. Right there. Now, I actually have some beds up here for them. That bed is actually my bed there. But I do have some beds up here for the two peeps that are here, and I took everybody else and I sent them elsewhere so that I could just work this without having to worry about the people's happiness. Because if the happiness gets really low, what'll happen is I'll lose this entire thing. So to deal with your water in survival mode, you want to go ahead and have one of these pumps nearby because it's just going to do it, or make thousands of purified water like I do as well. That's also very handy. But I typically try not to use my purified water and try to keep everything going. And there we go. So I also use my antibiotic there, which of course made me thirsty again. Now I got to go back and drink again. And it's actually pretty harsh every time you use like a stem pack or Radaway, or in this case an antibiotics, how much water you need. And this is actually why I have so much water, is because I can just have tons and tons of water, and that will keep me hydrated no matter what I'm doing. Now, also over here, we have tons of finished food, so we can grab some of that, and we can go ahead and use some of that food right now. There we go. Now we're properly fed, and we've removed all of our conditions, and we're good to go. Now, we got some stuff that are right across the way here, so we're going to, get into some trouble as we go. Big time. Right over the hill here. And then we're going to make our way to our other settlement there. And once we have that secured, we're going to come back.
That's what I call locked and loaded.
There you go, Dads. And again, you're going to see the red. That's my targeting HUD on my thing. It's probably the most answered question in Fallout 4 here on my stream is, why is everybody red? And again, I think I have a command for it on Twitch. I don't know if I have it here on YouTube. All right, so what we're going to do is walk over the hill, and some stuff's about to go down. Get my weapon ready, make sure I've got some bullets. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, what's this little thing here? What's going on up over here? I smell smoke. You guys smell that smoke? Wow, look at this. Something happened here. What the heck? There's fire over here. Wow. There's a whole bunch of fire coming right down here, and it went over here. Now remember, this is not my first playthrough, everybody. There's a spaceship. Let's go. Let's build a spaceship. So there's a spaceship that crashed right there. And if you go down here and check out this spaceship here, you can see what the heck's going on. So we see that there's a little green blood here. And we can go ahead and start following this blood. I'm going to say, okay, there's some there. And then look, there's some there, and there's some here. All right, we should follow where this blood is going. Oh, down here. Some on the wall there. Oh, look, there's some down here. Should we go that way? Should we go this way? See, I already know I've played through the game a bunch of times. Over here by the cave. Let's go see what's inside this cave, everybody. Now, me, I'm the type of person that pre-pumps a stim pack. What do we got? We got an alien over here. Now, these are actually, Fallout lore are not confirmed to exist. But in Fallout 76, they are confirmed because they invade. Oh. Take that, alien. So we just found an alien. Now, what the alien drops is he drops an alien blaster pistol, which is really fun. Fun one to do, plus a bunch of rounds. And he's in here with someone else. I don't know, he's transmitting some ham radio there. Whoever this guy was. Now, the glowing fungus is actually probably one of your most valuable thing in the survival mode. So I'm always grabbing that stuff, because that allows me to make antibiotics. So we're going to grab that. We can see that that was highlighting. That's a little bone there. And I always got to go around and super loot. Grab everything I possibly can out of that area. And then run it out of there. So we took care of our little friend there. Now, I actually have, I find one of the best weapons in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. Now, the Overseer's Guardian is so incredibly powerful because you combine it with the Rifleman perk. Because it's not a combat shotgun, it's a combat rifle. And rifles, of course, shoot very far and do very high damage. So, if you go in and look at my Overseer's Guardian, you can see that I have it all spec'd out. I move my head out of the way. Right over here. I can shoot 203 range, and it's doing 188 damage per shot. And I can shoot 10 shots in just a few seconds, which means I'm doing 1,880 damage within 5-10 seconds. If it actually hits the mobs. I don't know what it is in this particular playthrough that the aiming seems to be off. But, you know, I'm just rolling with it. Rolling with it. All right, so we took out the evil alien. And now we're going to go ahead and make our way back this way. Back in the opposite direction of where all this fire came from. Now, if you actually are watching, everybody, you can see it actually hit. I've only seen it once, where it actually, I watched it crash in there, which is pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool little thing to catch before you go. And again, you want to grab all this stuff so you can make all that food later on. And my goal now is to basically consolidate all of my loot to the sorter there. Nobody. Into the sorter. Have the sorter sort it all. Grab that pillow. Have it sorted all, and then do what I need to do with it, right? Get rid of it, sell it, scrap it, whatever I need to do. We're going to get that going. Now, we also have the help of our brothers in the Brotherhood, who are going to help us basically get things done. Oh, I just remembered something. I forgot somebody. I forgot somebody. I got to go back. He was being irritating, and I had to put him in timeout. All right. Because what happens, everybody, when you're working on stuff, your NPCs love to get right up in your business. They like to get up in your face while you're trying to do stuff. Now, I always are looking for resources no matter where I'm going, constantly. Now, I can't call them to me, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, you do what you got to do until you can actually see them.
Hey, over here!
All right, let's go, dads. Now that would have freaked him out to seeing the alien. I should have brought him with us so we could have heard what he had to say about the alien. But no matter what you're doing in the game, depending on which companion you have with you, they'll have different reactions to what you're doing. And so it actually adds a massive amount of variety to the game, because there's probably a bunch of voice dialogue that you haven't heard because you didn't have that ally at that time at that particular location. So it really adds to the replayability of the game. And it is actually just an absolute stroke of genius to do that. And because Fallout 4 has different paths and different ways you can do the game, the end result can be different in every single playthrough, and you can see new stuff in every single playthrough, which is awesome. Now we're going to be rolling up over here, and this is what made me think of Paladin Dads. We're going to put him to work.
Go ahead.
Take a look.
Got it.
We're going to go make him go out there. Now, that's a random spot, and random mobs will spawn here.
Go check that out.
Roger that.
Check it out.
Sometimes got that green circle right on them and they don't die. All right, so what I did is I used Paladin Dance as a tank. I ran him out there and he grabbed all the aggro of all the mobs. And then I sniped them all with my Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty awesome. Now, of course, you can just run out there run and gun, but, you know, whoa, look at all that loot in there. I'm in the survival mode, so I can get 1 or 2 shot by these mobs as well. And you can see there's a settler that was killed by these robots. And eventually we got to find the source of these robots. Now, as I'm going through here, I'm playing the Automatron DLC, which is basically these swarm bots come after you and various other bots. And of course, if I get a certain thing like Assaultron legs that I don't have before, I can then make those things in the workshop and make my own robots utilizing that, as well as I can always blow up some cars. You know how it goes. But then again, see, he came out and he tanked that in his power armor instead of me having to tank it. Now, one of the things I do when I first go into an area... Oh, there's another guy over there. One of the things I do when I go in an area is, of course, assess all of the loot. And, of course, all the damage. And just for fun, I also blow up all the cars. There we go. Oh, a little too close to that one. Now, I can actually kill myself fairly easily if I'm too close to those cars when I blow them up myself. And the reason why, again, I take a lot more damage, but you do deal a lot more damage in the survival mode. But you take a lot more, and you can basically insta-kill yourself. Like if you're using an explosive weapon, you shoot it at the ground, and boom, you're dead. Just like that. Now, along the way, everybody, we're going to try to find every single car in the wasteland, and we're going to blow up that car. Whether we're on the vertibird or whether we're running around down at the street level, we're going to get into it. Now, again, we were doing what I call a love-a-thon, where we give you guys tons of love and also raise funds for different projects here on the stream, which the last one is called the One Last Wave Project. If you did miss that, you can check that out on my Twitch channel. As well as you can check it out eventually here on YouTube. It will run out on my videos. I do run out a video every single day. That's right, 365 days of year. I run out a video here on YouTube at midnight, as well as I do shorts and guides and other highlights and things like that that also run out. So sometimes you get 1, 2, 3 videos a day. I try not to go above 3 or even 4 if it's a small video. Because I don't like to spam the people who are, you know, subscribed to my channel. I hope you guys appreciate that. Because I literally have so many videos queued up, they're going to run to October. So when we're playing Starfield, I could still be, even if I don't queue anymore, they will still run out every single day. And the reason why they do that, and you might be like, well, Kismet, this number doesn't match up to the number of, oh, I failed to help Green Top Nursery. Look at me failing to help my peeps. The reason why it doesn't match up is because what happens is the ones on Twitch roll out slower than the ones that are on YouTube. Like this particular one, you'll see the number is way ahead of all the rest of them. And that's because when I'm streaming on YouTube, it directly drops onto my channel. So I don't have to, you know, copy it over, manage it, run it out, do all of that stuff. I don't have to do all that. It basically just drops onto my channel and I'm good. But on Twitch, I have to record the thing, process the thing, which takes hours upon hours. Might take 3, 4, 8, 10, 20 hours on some of them that are really long. And then compress it down and then upload it to YouTube, which used to take 8 hours per video. And then I got fiber optics and it takes about 8 minutes per video now. And then it has to process for hours and then I can finally post it. But then again, I've already got a bunch already queued up to drop on that day. So what happens is it starts getting behind. And thus why it's 3 or 4 months till it catches up to where I am now from Twitch, right? Plus, as a partner on Twitch, I cannot just take my recordings that day and put them up on YouTube because as a partner, you have to wait 24 to 48 hours before you post any content that you streamed on Twitch over there. Now, of course, if I'm streaming on YouTube, I do whatever the heck I want with it, which is great. I can post it wherever I want. I feel like a lot of times Twitch is just shooting itself in the foot by being too restrictive like that. Like you can't multi-stream and you can't do all of that. It should be the place where everybody wants to be because you can multi-stream. You're getting that 70-30. You're getting all of that stuff and so on. But you know, you don't feel constrained like you did when, you know, Twitch originally started, which is what made it so great, right? It's like you can just do your thing and stream and have fun and not have to worry about all of that restrictions. But hopefully they go in there. And I did see some good changes on Twitch. They are making some great changes. And hopefully we get some stuff. Like they added a discoverability feed, which is basically like a shorts feed that you can use for people to help you try to find you on Twitch, which is great. I don't know why it is right about this time. There's always some bug that comes and flies around in my face in here. I don't know. So I think my kids come in from outside, or my wife comes in from outside, and they let all the bugs in. And then I have a lot of lights here, so they kind of buzz around these lights. Yeah, so they're doing a good job on the latest stuff they came out with on TwitchCon. If you didn't see that, you definitely want to check that out from TwitchCon, the keynote from TwitchCon Paris. Definitely check that out.
Where do you want me?
I want you to hold a bunch of stuff. Now, if you notice, most of the stuff that I give to my companions is junk. Literally. And the reason why I give them the junk is because it's just easier for me to get it off of them without accidentally taking out his Brotherhood of Steel hood, his knight uniform. Instead of taking all that stuff off of them, I can just very easily give them all that junk, and then I'm no longer overburdened and deal with that. So again, as we go through, we're super looting. We're looting stuff as we go by. Because the first time you go by somewhere, you're more inclined to loot a bit more thorough than going by there later on. So what we want to do is just kind of go through there and then be very cautious when you go into any city because that's when things start going horribly wrong. And again, I'm going to start... It's fun every time. It took me my second playthrough before I realized you could do that. All right, let's see what's going on around this corner up here.
What do you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut down on the jet, I guess. I don't start talking crazy.
Yo, dance. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Sometimes your companions are dumb. Now I sent him out there to inspect those mobs. And now I have to physically go over here and say, yo, dance!
Hey.
What do you want?
Come on! Let's go! Fancy dance.
Hey.
Ready.
Stay!
Roger.
Over here!
Game's not perfect, everybody. You know, sometimes your companions are really stupid, and they get you killed, too. All right, come on, Dancy Dance. We got to get in here and clear some peeps. Are you ready? All right, now he's ready. All right, let's do it. My favorite line from Dance is "Godless heathen." whenever he sees the ghouls, he'll call them "godless heathen."
Psst.
Need something?
What?
Over there.
Can't do it.
You can't unlock the door. Okay, fine. I'll do it then. Making me do it.
That's
Well, that's a skill they don't teach in boot camp.
Nothing. Huh?
Kill them all!
No step packs. Oh, that's a legendary raider there.
Don't you die on me! Son of a...
Vaporized.
And this is Hangman's Alley.
I don't think we're alone. Over there! Mission accomplished.
Yeah, way to go, Dads. You did it all, bro. Oh, he did help a lot. There we go. VATS Enhanced Radium Rifle. There we go. Down here, we got a little bit of goodies from our Raider friends there. Raider Scaver. Over here, some submachine gun. Look at you go, bro. And so on. Now, this place is so incredibly small. And it does have a little fence over here. And you can see we've got little stuff there. And there's also a door right there. I suggest you never open that door. And just leave it locked so that mobs don't come through that door. Then you only have to protect yourself really from this outside edge. Here. Now, the second I come over here and I wipe out these guys, I don't have to do a whole quest or anything like that. There's some workbenches in here as well. But right over here is the workshop, and I instantly get the settlement. That's it. Boom. That's all you need to do is go over here and get the settlement. Now, of course, you can talk to Preston, and Preston will say, hey, you need to go talk to the settlement, and yada, yada, yada. Or you can just do it yourself. Oh, there's another guy over here who's got a little bit of something, something. Or a girl there. And there we go. So now we got ourselves a brand new settlement just like that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and close that up like this. And I'm going to get out of my power armor. And, of course, it's going to start raining as it always does. Come on, out of the power armor. You got this. There we go. And just in case someone tries to sneak up behind me, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Now, just like a lot of games, you want to secure the area as quickly as possible. So the first thing I, of course, do on any settlement is I go in and I remove all the trash out of there. And every bit of this is trash. Because we can make something 1,000 times better. And that I really like. So we're going to go ahead and remove all of this stuff. Right over here. Just try to take out as much of this random loot as we can. Because then we can use these center blocks as concrete. And so on. I'm going to leave that there. Get rid of this. Now that automatically drops in the workbench when I get rid of that. Whatever's inside there. I would leave this because your people go in and out of there. Over here as well. You can take that out. And then just kind of keep working your way across. Until you're able to take most of this stuff out. There we go. Now when you take out certain things, you can see it takes out the support of those things as well. And then we're doing that. You're like, oh, Kismet, aren't you going to leave this wall here? Absolutely not. That's a bunch of trash. That's a trashy wall, and you need to get rid of it. And there we go. And, of course, now I'm overburdened, as I 99% am all the time. And I don't think I've ever once in all of my 10 playthroughs have I ever made this like the center of my, my bases. But we're going to give it a try and see what happens. Let's also get rid of this chair. Let's get rid of that. There we go. I don't think I can get rid of this thing. No, I think that thing is stuck there. And then we just use the workshop to drop some of our stuff in there, including all of these various guns. Keep our vertibird grenades, all of this various armor that we have. We'll drop all that in there right now. And we're going to go take this and get this stuff sorted eventually. But we're going to go ahead and put it all in here for now so we're just not overburdened every 2 seconds. And so on. And there we go. And then, of course, we have a ton of mods there, which I actually want to keep here. Because what I'm going to do is use this as a kind of a center of all my stuff, including all of my power armor and stuff. Now, we'll take all the power armor and we'll make a museum for it elsewhere. But for right now, we're going to drop all that in here. We're going to drop our ammo and stuff in there. And then basically just get down to a point where we're there. Now, of course, we got to remember Paladin Dance as well.
Heads up.
And again, it's just easier if you can just go straight to the junk here. And then when you're pulling it out, and again, I wish you could lock stuff, right? The thing is, being able to lock your stuff, hashtag overburdened, exactly. The ability to lock your stuff would be so incredible because then you can say, okay, pull everything out of there. And when you pull everything out of there, what it would do is pull everything but the stuff you locked, and then, boom, it'd be so easier to deal with it. Right? It'd be so much easier to deal with your loot if that was such a thing. Okay, so we got that going. I think we have a little bit more over here we got to deal with. Fine here. Take out all this extra trash. Drop all that stuff in the workbench. Get this out of here. And I just take everything out, and then I can redesign it however I want. Now, the first thing I need to do is design this because there's going to be people here. Right? So there's going to be people here, and they're going to be, you know, working and protecting this particular area. So, of course, one of the first things you want to build at any location is the ultimate defense in the wasteland, the Kismet kill box. So let's go ahead and start a Kismet kill box right over here. And we're going to put it right up there. We're going to go ahead and do our standard thing where we build one of these little vertical ones. And, oh, not enough concrete. No worries, no worries. We'll store that. Actually, we can't build a kill box. That's right. I got to do another thing first. Almost forgot. I got to do another thing first, and that is the ability to build one of our power. There we go. To build a radio beacon. I did not bring enough crystal and copper, so I'm a little problem there. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and first start with our little generator. And I usually just put it up over here, just kind of up out of the way. And then deal with it there. So what we need to do is we need to send people here so we can set this up as part of one of our settlements, right? So to do that, we're going to need to run back or fly back to that other location. Now, because this is such a close location to there and also to Diamond City, this is a great moment to just walk. Because it's only so far. It'll take you longer to wait for the vertibird and get on the vertibird and do all of that. So we've dropped off all that loot, and we'll come back for it later on. All right, Dance, let's go. It was a dark and stormy night. Reload our weapon. And we'll run along the coast and see if we find anything on the way back as well. Couldn't resist. Gotta get that loot. Blood leaf there. Blood leaf is great for making XP food. Again, when you walk, you're going to find all of these things that you may not have seen before. Very, very useful. And of course, you know, I could quick travel if I was in any other mode other than the mode I'm in, which is survival mode. And the reason why I could quick travel is because it's not locked in all the other modes. But in this mode, you can't quick travel. You can't just auto-save. It is incredibly much harder, but not really that much harder. It's actually more fun harder than any other mode in the game, I think. Except for at the beginning. Oh, well, we lost a few telephones there. Except for in the beginning, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. So that tells me if there's telephones falling off the end there, that tells me I should add more stuff to that. Okay, so what we need is we need somebody to send over there at the other location so that we can basically take that location over. Now we have 2 people going here, and then we have some other people going on the other side there. So we can just kind of walk through here and go to Grey Garden as well. We got our provisioner running here, and again, the reason why everybody's red is I've got the targeting HUD on my power armor. And that allows me to spot mobs from far away. It also allows me to spot mobs that are faking it, like ghouls who love to just lay down and pretend like they're not... I think I don't see you there, evil car. Pretend like they're actually dead when they're not, and so on. So let's go ahead and make our way back to Grey Garden here and see what we can do from over there. What do we got over there? If I see a person walking around, I want to know what that person's up to and why they're walking down the way there. We got some people up here. Some settlers walking around up there. Who's this guy? Let's go see. The trick is, it's hard to catch up to NPCs. I think it's a settler. Yeah, it's a settler. All right. Now, what we did is we did send a bunch of settlers over here to Grey Garden. And when you send people somewhere, you need to go there and figure out if everybody has a bed, do they have enough food and water, all of those things over here. And so what I did is I sent them all over here from the other location over there, where I have my sorter. Okay, looking sharp. You can see here that I have 18 people here, but I only have 3 beds. Which is not good, right? You got a lot of people here, but no accommodations for them to sleep. Now, I can't actually go in here and clear all this stuff out. I can clear stuff out on the top, but I can't clear out the stuff underneath and really do this without using mods, which will clear all this stuff out for me, which I don't really want to do. In here. Now, also, I've got a bunch of robots that are here making food and stuff. Now, I could make this all robots if I want to. But what I really want to do is, of course, quit out of the game. That's what I wanted to do. Apparently, I wanted to quit out of the game. Apparently, we're going to be doing all of that again. It feels like. Let's go see. Crashola, everybody. Oh yeah, we're doing that again. So that's what I was about to do in that location, was to save what I was about to say there. But apparently it got me before I could say that. But now we already know. So you're like, oh, no, I lost my time. I lost all that stuff that I did. But no big deal. What did we do? We went and we did the aliens. We shot the robots over there, and we took over that location. But we already know that, hey, wait a minute. I need to have some people over there for me to use to basically create that connection. Now, another thing that you can do before you leave is to collect those resources that you need for making that particular item. So in the case of your radio beacon, right here is I could collect some circuitry and crystal and copper and steel and then take that with me so that I can make that recruitment radio beacon. Of course, most of these resources that you see there are actually at Boston Airport over there right now. So instead of going and doing what we did before, now that we know that that's a thing in the future, it might be actually trying to help us instead of, at the first intention, it feels, oh man, that just screwed me over big time. But you never know, because fate is a fickle thing. And sometimes it's trying to help you and actually not try to hurt you. So we go in here and remove some of our radiation, which would be good. Then we have to go through and do some of the things that we did before, antibiotics. Now, if you get upset on that type of thing, everybody, you should not play these type of games. I highly recommend that you don't play these type of games because you will get frustrated. And if you do, just walk away. As you can see, it doesn't faze me at all. I'm fine. So we'll go ahead and do that. We use our antibiotic. Let's go ahead and drink our water. And to save ourselves such a long walk. Now, the cool thing about this game is the fact that you saw what happened to me, right? Now, the next time I go and do it, something completely different could happen because it does randomize what happens, right? And this time also we'll be able to take Paladin Dance with us over there when we go and talk to the alien. and see what he has to say, and so on. Now, I didn't do that on purpose. That happened on complete accident there. But we also know that we need to go get somebody and bring them back over here. So eventually we can send them over to that other location. Right? So we're going to go ahead and work on our food, our water, and then we're going to go get somebody. We're going to send them over here. Then we're going to go get the alien, see what Paladin Dance has to say about it. And then we're going to go ahead and clear that out again.
Now that's what I call locked and loaded.
And so on. So let's get to that now. Now we know what we're doing. Again, sometimes take it as a positive. You never know. It might work out better the second time. And there you go. Let me catch up on chat. Loot hype, yeah. Oh no, you hadn't saved. Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. Again, if that's something that makes you upset, then you definitely shouldn't be playing in survival mode at least, or just take a break. Take a break, come back later when you're re-energized and go to it.
Good day. One that ends without an empty stomach.
Well, as someone who's producing 1,000 food every single day, I think you're good. Now, as I run back here, will I see those settlers again? Yeah, I see them down there. Just chilling out way at the end there. Now, I want to make sure that my happiness doesn't get down too low, or I could lose that settlement. Now, some of the settlements I didn't defend, and I forget which settlement it is. Now, one of the annoying things about this is it doesn't let you know which ones you need to defend. It doesn't, like, do the thing. Oh, Green Top Nursery. It doesn't let you know ahead of time. And it doesn't quest track that item. Now, if I forward time or save, what it's going to do is forward it to a point in which we do it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to first go in here, and we're going to try to get some stuff done in a sequence. So we're going to go ahead and... Whoa. I think I ejected my fusion core there. All right. And then what I'm going to do is call in the vertibird. I'm going to pick one of these people. Whoa. Crashed again. Now, that's not a good sign, everybody. If you have 2 crashes in the same place, that's a bad sign. All right. Well, let's just restart and see if we can get it out of this problem. Because what you can do in the game is you can have corrupted saves. And if you get to a point where you have a corrupted save, well, then you're screwed big time in the game. So let's restart and start back up again and see if that helps. Let's give it a go. Now, a cool thing is also I have 2 machines, so I can restart my gaming PC, which is usually the one that has the issue, but occasionally it is my streaming PC. My darn OBS is usually the culprit, because that software is not too old, everybody. You think software, you think 10 years is old, not in software. 40 years is old in software, like Photoshop and all of those ones as well. All right, let's go ahead and start all this stuff back up again and get this rolling. And see how we do this time. All right. I hate that little pop-up thing that comes up every time you open up Steam. Anybody know how to turn that darn thing off? I hate that pop-up because I have to find it, close it out. I hate that thing. I hate it every single time. All right, here we go again. Let's go ahead and launch some Fallout 4 and actually, maybe actually play some game here. Let's see how it does. All right. Okay, now another lesson I've learned in life, everybody, is don't do the same thing expecting a different result, because that is basically the definition of insanity. So if we keep doing that same thing over and over again, thinking that it's not going to crash, it absolutely will crash. And it might be because I'm in my power armor. It could be because of my targeting HUD. It could be just some random mob that's causing it and whatnot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something totally different, right? We know that we can run up to Diamond City and run back, and that's fine. But for some reason, whenever we go to Grey Garden, that's what's causing the issue. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to grab our food over here. We're going to eat some of our food. And then what we're going to do is... again, look at our data here. Look at our miscellaneous. And again, there's no quest tracker up there. So you have to go look in here. And it says help defend Green Top Nursery. So we'll go ahead and just pull in a vertibird from over here. And see if the vertibird is the problem that's causing this to glitch out. Doesn't seem to be the vertibird. All right. There's Paladin Dance there. Getting our power armor. While we're waiting for our vertibird. And we're going to go help Green Top Nursery. So again, if it starts to have a problem, you start to have like a corrupt save or something, try to go a different route and see if you can...
Hey, come on.
And get it going. I also forgot to tell him to follow me on that last one.
I'll watch yours.
Sounds good, Dance. Let's do this. Here comes our ride. It's not necessarily always going to land exactly in that spot, but pretty close. Right through the middle of my turret there. Awkward. All right, screw that. We're out of here. All right, now we got to go help Green Top Nursery way up here at the top. And you're like, Kismet, how the heck did you call a vertibird? Well, your buddies in the Brotherhood like to give you a lift. And it's very useful.
Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
It's very useful if you are in the survival mode. And you can see I can blow some stuff up, which is super fun. Those look like robots, but I'm not going to bother just in case. They're friendlies. Now, my favorite thing to do when I'm driving around, of course, blowing up cars, as you saw there. Oh, man, they're in a big old battle down there. A bunch of robots down there. But I just try to go easy. Mole rat. Can't quite hit him from here. Now, if I kill the mole rat from where I am, I don't get the loot. Because the loot is going to be way down there. Great place to blow up cars on the freeway. Of course, it'd be nicer if it wasn't so foggy, but we do what we gotta do, right? There's one of my bases right there, tapping in Boathouse. Doing its thing. Why is I cannot hear the sound? I can't hear the sound. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, it just wasn't making any sound because we're so far away. So many mobs to blast. And when we come into Grey Garden here, or Green Top Nursery, some mobs are going to be attacking.
Prepare for landing.
And we can smoke some of them with the gun before we land, but then it will automatically kick you off. It's a good guy. Now, that's the whole reason why I win. Is just because I showed up. Now, if I wasn't here, it's got like a 50-50 chance whether it's going to win or not here. But it should always win. You know why it always wins? Because the Kismet kill box is unstoppable. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Anybody comes up, like this Rado Psycho, you saw he got wiped out. I didn't even kill these guys. The kill box did, and my settlers wiped him out, and they came in with missile launchers too. Wiped every single one of them out. Now it's actually kind of nice where the the peeps kind of roll up, they get killed, and they give you a bunch of free loot that you can literally just run out of here with. And whatnot. Now, I actually want to get a bunch of the loot from Green Top Nursery, so it kind of helps that, while I'm here, I can also take all of the loot out of this particular location and take it with me. But the thing that we want to do is kind of kick ourselves out of that kind of stuck position that we're in, that, when we go to Grey Garden, we're going to get, going to crash. So let's go ahead and save, and now we're not in that position again. Now we're over here at this particular location. I need to take my fusion core out because I don't want these random people jump in it. We've got a bunch of people working here. But is everybody working is the question. So we're going to hit that bell. And I'm going to go ahead and go into workshop mode and look and see if all of these are being used. No, we've got some over here that are not being used. And then I'm going to go to every single person and make sure no one's slacking off. Like this lady right here. Hey, lady. Ugh. I hate when they move when I'm trying to zero in on them. That lady. Hey, lady. Of course, I'm overburdened, which I am just constantly in this game.
Sure.
Go over there and find me some resources. That lady. Because really, they don't have anything better to do. I mean, I've already got them the defenses. We've got the kill boxes set up for them. And so on. So really what they should be doing is constantly collecting me resources non-stop. So what I do in the beginning is I just build a little, quick and easy area for them to be scavenging. And so if I see somebody, again, not doing anything, and now we got 21 people here, by the way. We have plenty of food. Right now we're at 23 food. We should be more. We've got Brahmin, which are producing fertilizer for us. Actually, I need more of these. Now, it's really obnoxious to have to run around while you're overburdened. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit T. Most of the stuff that's weighing me down is going to be these weapons and apparel. So we're just going to go ahead and throw all of this in there until a point at which I'm no longer, especially power armor, I'm no longer overburdened. Because that'll get annoying. And then another thing that we can do is hit the bell. Find ourselves a bed over here, and just forward time so we're not at nighttime, which is really annoying to be at nighttime. And sometimes I set it higher than actually longer than I want to do it, and then just cancel at some point, and there we go. Now, also, of course, it's always dark. It's always raining. I don't know what it is with this game. It's really annoying that it always seems to be doing that. Very rarely is it a clear day, but that's okay. We have the power, everybody. We have the power to make that happen right over here. What we're going to do is go over here, and we want a pulse target. There we go, the yellow one. And we're going to go ahead and find some power right up there. And we're going to fix this problem right now, once and for all. God, I forget what it is. Miscellaneous. We're going to put that right there. We're going to put this over here. We're going to run that power up to there, or not. Apparently, not out far enough. No, this is not out far enough. Whatever makes it work. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and make a chemistry station, and then we're going to rework this entire base. Let's go ahead and make a chem station. Right there.
Something?
Then we're going to make some fireworks. And we're going to make some clear fireworks. Because we can make like 180 of them right now. I know that uses adhesive, and adhesive is fairly rare of an item in the early game. And this is part of one of the DLCs. I forget actually which one it is that it's part of. It's in miscellaneous right there. And then now when I roll up in here and I don't like the weather, I can just shoot this thing. And it shoots off this firework. And now you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. Which really sucks. And there we go. Now, again, I want to do the same thing I just did, where I was micromanaging my people. But what I need to do is I need to kind of make it a little bit better organized. And what I'm doing, I don't know why this is 24, or not 23 instead of 24. Did I miss one or something? One of my things get broken. Sometimes what happens is one of your mute fruit gets broken. And what I'm aiming for is 24 food, because that's the most efficient amount of food that they can produce, because, you know, you got 6 people. Oh, yep, see, right there I was right. There it is. Repair. There we go. And you see it went up to 24 up there. Raiders came in and wiped it out. Okay, now, they're up here doing their thing, though this kind of sucks, right? The way it's laid out. I don't like it. Now, you can try to use the house, too. I wish you could rebuild the houses, right? You could, you know, highlight the roof, use your resources to make the roof better, and, of course, you can use mods for all of that kind of stuff to restore a lot of these things. But that would have been a great mechanic of the game to be able to actually restore those locations. Oh, I already got a chemistry station right there, too. Well, now I've got 2, so I'm going to scrap that one. Okay, now what I want to do is basically make them a nicer little area here. So I'm going to take these little scrappy boxes, and I'm going to move them off to the side, if it lets me, right now. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and just build them a nicer place. That would be easier for them to defend themselves as well. So I'm going to go ahead and try to make it where it's kind of lined up somewhat to this house here. I'm going to do that, and then I kind of look at the angle of the thing here, using my mouse to angle it and try to tuck it in this corner a little bit better. Feels pretty good to me. Pretty decent. A little crooked. Again, you can do this all day long and try to fine-tune this stuff. I highly recommend you tell...
Hey, wait there.
You tell your companion just to stay there. They won't listen, but you can try to tell them just to stay there. Okay, now, the other problem is the fact that if I snap this in here, it's going to clip through this house, and that's okay. We'll just live with it right there. And you can actually, you know, through some magical maneuvering, you can get them to actually do what you want to do, even clip through items. I'm going to show you some of that more advanced stuff later in this playthrough. But for right now, we just want to kind of consolidate all of our stuff over here. Like this. And try to make this secure. Now, the biggest problem is me trying to get these walls to go in there because they're not going to go that way. But we can go ahead and put some walls over here to protect them a little bit. We can also make it easier on ourselves. So when we roll up in here and we want to, you know, do some stuff with your workbenches and stuff, we'll have those. I can't remember. I think the door is in the back. One of those things. Let's go see. Yeah, doors in the back. This is the same thing in Fallout 76. Is you got to watch out which way you have your things spent, because if you try to get to your bench and it like all of a sudden jumps back, or it causes the game to completely lag out and say, "Oh, you can't do that. I don't understand what's going on." It does that all the time in 76. That's what you want to try to avoid. So make sure you got those turned the right way. We'll put our power armor station, let's say over here. And we'll put our bed up here. Now, this is the bed that I'm using. So I'm just putting that there to save. And then so on and so forth and so on. And let's actually take that out and we will do this. There we go. So now what we can do is try to get them better organized up here on all of these. I like to put these in groups. Doesn't matter which ones I grab. Put them all together. Like that. And then I like to give them enough room where they can be working on it. Now, what these scavenging stations do is they're for people to basically collect me resources. And I like that. I like it when they're collecting me resources. Big time. Let's see if anybody's not doing anything. How can I tell someone not doing anything? Usually the people who are standing around, who are on the actual workbenches like that. That's a dead giveaway that they're just screwing around most of the time. Now, occasionally you'll get people on there that are actually doing something. But in that case, you can see that person wasn't doing anything. My power armor is right in the way, as always. Excuse me, lady. If I'm in your way, you let me know. Eyeballing my power armor.
Feels like you can take on the world in there, doesn't it?
I can take on the world and win. So the raiders managed to destroy most awkwardly placed mute fruit tree in the greenhouse behind loads of other stuff without destroying the rest. Exactly, Rotisserie G. They're that skilled. They got that kind of skill. They didn't like that mute fruit tree. That mute fruit tree owed their friend some money, and then they had to come and wipe out that mute fruit tree. Don't owe raiders some money is the moral of that story, everybody. Whether you're a mute fruit tree or a human being. Okay, so basically what we're doing is create a little production line over here for all these people. Oh, no. I want to repair that. They also managed to damage this scavenging station. Put this... Let's put it up against this wall. Like that. Okay, and you can see I'm just kind of organizing this. And again, all my stuff is needs to be repaired. And this is also a great way of telling if something's been damaged. Is just try to move it around. And we'll say, oh, sorry, this thing's been damaged. And you're like, oh, bum, 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 bum. I hate building stuff through the bushes. In Fallout 76, they actually fixed that. Where you're not ending up with those trees clipping through the bottom of your stuff. It's so annoying. So annoying that it does that. Alright, some more floors here. And I'll give them a way up here in just a minute. But for right now, we're just going to expand this out a bit. Can't quite get to there. There's siren up here. And there we go. So you can get a general gist of what these people are supposed to be doing at this location. Now, every single location that we go to is now going to be based on doing this. Hey, Dance.
Hey,
Awaiting your
over here.
Affirmative.
Hold position.
Hold it.
As you can see what they're doing. Now, we need to actually go to every single location and fix this problem with every single settlement. And that's going to be our big goal today. We're going to see if we can get that going. Now, this guy, I'm going to tell him to walk over there for a second. And while he's walking over there, I'm going to try to grab his thing and move it up here. So he's all in line with everybody else. There we go. We also have ourselves an alarm over here, which I could use to do some more advanced stuff, including the ability to set up defenses and things like that. So I was going to do this later, but since we keep crashing, we'll go do this now. And there we go. And then we'll go ahead and extend this some more. Pick this up. We'll put it up here.
How's your back doing? Still bothering you?
Better than it was.
That's a relief.
Okay. We want to keep our moo-moos out of our way. Now, they can get killed out there, but I like them to be all out of my way. So they're not constantly irritating me. Like that. Okay, so now we're looking good. And so we should also give them a little protection out here. Where are you going? You look like you're doing nothing. All right, so let's go ahead and see how many of these are actually being used. I think they all were, based on what I saw there. This one's not being used right there. Okay, so we got to get this person. It's over here doing nothing. Get on that one right there. That guy's on that one. That one's on that one. Now, if you have some of these that nobody's doing anything on, you definitely want to get rid of it or assign people to it. Okay, so there we go. Now, we're going to take this, move this further out, take my chair, put it over here, hit the little bell, get on the thing, and basically hit T, and then boom! Probably one of the best tips I can give you right there. Saves you so much of your real-life time. So it just, all of a sudden, everybody will just pop there, and you don't have to try to track them down. Make sure that you do hit the bell again, or they walk away. And then you got to check through everybody. Everybody always wants to have a dialogue with me, too, when I'm trying to go into the build mode. There we go. Right over here. And so we're going to go ahead and check everybody. Everybody looks pretty good. But he looks like they're doing something. I like to really double check. Make sure. I'm just looking for anybody that has a red. Now, didn't used to have that, by the way. The way I would know what people were doing was purely by the fact that they had an outfit on. An outfit that's different than what they have on now at this particular location. Now, I've pretty much got all of the people that I can have at this location. Now, there's something else I want them to do, and that's to generate caps for me. There's my provisioner down there. To generate caps for me. So I also need to build out the ability for them to do that. Not sure how many caps I have right now, but let's go ahead and see by simply putting down our clinic. Let's see. I have about 4,000 caps. So what we want to do is I'm going to turn it this way so it's easier for us to manage. So we're going to go there. And the first one I always put down is the clinic. And then the trader, because that's the one that gives me resources. And then, sadly, I've run out of caps. But you get the general idea. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull 2 people off of what they're doing right here. So I need to know who's the one that's going on this one right here. I don't know, because I have to go around and I have to look at it in this direction to try to find the person. This person. Who is it? No. No, that person's going to that one. Who's going to this one? I don't know, because it doesn't highlight them. It's so irritating. But I can just go ahead and get rid of it, or what I can do is just grab somebody like this guy who looks like he wants to be... nope, don't want to move him. I'll command that guy to be on the clinic. And then, let's say this lady to be on the trader.
Okay.
Now, somewhere I've got 2 of these that are not being used. This one. Scrap it. This one. Scrap it. There we go. So now I'm just being more efficient with my size up there. And eventually I want to do this whole thing. Oh, God. These are really crooked. These are very, very crooked here. Hey, guy. Come over here for a second. So what he'll do is kind of move away from there. And the second he does, I hit tab and then I grab it again. There we go. That'll line those up. Now, if you just kind of roll over people, get right next to them, and kind of talk to them or bump into them, they have a tendency to break up and go do what they need to do. Like that. And, of course, this has a ceiling on it over here, but I don't know how well that is of a place for them to sleep in. So I'm going to go ahead and build them out a little bit more stuff here. Like this. And then just build them a little area over here in the corner that's basically going to block off any more peeps that are going to show up. Now, you don't want to block it off too much because you want to basically be able to see from which direction people come in. I just happen to know that that most of the mobs come in and they attack from that side, which is why I have the kill box right there, and so on. But we need to actually make their location a little better. that back in the foundation. There we go. Which way am I turning these? This way. Sometimes I care about the direction of which way these things are turning, and sometimes I don't care. Okay, so now we need the ability for them to get up and down up to this area. So what we're going to do is basically block off this corner. And so on. Like this. Now, another thing that we can do is say, you know what? I don't even want to use this thing. Right? This thing sucks. It's not protected. My stuff's going to get damaged. And so on. So what we can do is create a second level that we can go to and basically put all of our food up on that second level. So what I'm going to do is try to find a spot. Let's say right here. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my favorite pieces in the game, which is right here. This little instant ladder here, which also acts as a floor and a ceiling. Let's turn it around this way. There we go. And so when I show up, I can just roll up in here and climb on up here to the upper level. Because I'm going to create an upper level up on top of there. So it's like creating a little bit of a bunker for them to be protected against all the baddies. Now, also what I can do is still put in a little wall here over here in this corner to try to protect them. But, of course, you see there's a little gap there. And we can try to sneak in this over here. Or we can try to move this over a little bit. I'm not going to let us do that. Let's take this, move it out here, and see if we can kind of work this corner. So we'll put a small one there. And then we'll try to get in there. Maybe one more. See if we can get away with that. Nope, doesn't want to give us that one. They'll give us that, though. See how I worked that? Got to work it, everybody. Work it. And let's store that in the workbench. All right, there we go. We worked that into position. Now, our peep's going to want to get from down here to up there, so we definitely want to leave ourselves a nice little opening. So we're going to go ahead and leave an opening right there. And then put a stairwell in there. And then a little thing at the bottom. There we go. And then I do the same thing over here somewhere where they can get in and out of there. I don't know why my moo-moos are all up in that. Did I leave a thing underneath here? Ah, see? That's why that's what they're trying to get to right there. I left the thing under there. I can always tell because the cows are trying to get to that specific one. So now I'll put it back there, and then now the cows will bugger off and go hang out back there in the back. That's what they're trying to help me out there. My little crazy moo-moos. There we go. Go in the back and get out of my face, crazy moo-moos. I'll eventually put them in this little room over here, or I can put them inside the house over here, and then you can just go ahead and put yourself a nice little wall in the back here so they can't get you from behind here, hopefully. Something like that. Keep your moo-moos safe. We might as well just do it right now while we're thinking about it. Yeah, they're already in the trough. So grab that one before he could get in his trough. When they're in the trough, you can't move the thing. But I suggest put your crazy moo-moos inside these locations so that they are so they're pretty safe in there. And then in there, and then this one. And this is a great use for these buildings, is simply to put them inside these rundown buildings. Now, you can also put them in these various other places here. But you can see this is open here. You don't want to make it too easy for them to shoot your cows. Yeah, but they should be okay in here. Little resources there. And when you leave and come back, the cows will be inside there. They'll have trouble getting there at first, but they'll be inside there, hopefully out of your way. Now, I want to go ahead and make it where peeps can get in and out up here. So we're going to go ahead again, put a little, actually we'll do it this way. Get away with this. Yeah, over here. Make a little stairway there, and then we can put back our floor here. Okay, looks good. So basically, I'm just building them a little shelter up here. And then what I'm going to do is actually fix all their beds as well. So I'm going to basically take them all out and store them in the workbench. They're not going to like it at first, but that's okay. It'll be just fine. Okay, I think we got them all. 3 beds somewhere. Apparently did not get them all. All right, and then we got all of our food down here. Now what I like to do is create a self-contained settlement where everything's in one spot and they only have to really traverse that particular location.
We need to get more
right?
of that, and the sooner the better.
And so what I want to do is basically consolidate this whole thing. Now, I just did a bunch of stuff.
I can wait a little longer.
I just did a bunch of stuff, so I don't necessarily want to keep going because it may crash on me again because it already crashed earlier. And if this gets to a point where it's just crashing nonstop, well, then this playthrough will be over. But that'll be corrupted, and that's all we can do. And so we'll put this inside here, and we'll just go ahead and save. Right there. And then we'll go out here. That's why it's so great to have those things, right? So you can just clean up the overall thing. So let's go ahead and consolidate what these people are doing. There we go. Come on, you got this. Fine. See how I did that? I put the first one down because it wouldn't line up for me, and then I put the second one down. Okay, now what we're going to do is basically make a really close area for their beds here. And again, I like to just build a bunkhouse for them to live in. And this is like the smallest area in which you could put them in. Make sure you really put them close to the walls as much as you can. Because if you can't get through there, they can't get through there. And double check that you can get in there. So we're just going to make a nice little hallway here where they can use their beds. The hardest thing is them getting out of bed without bumping into each other. But it takes up the minimum amount of room. And it's going to be much more secure than having it down there. That's all this part is for right here. And then more walls, and I think we could probably keep going on those walls there. Something said to talk to Preston Garvey. Now, the reason why I use these beds is they're nicer beds, but they take up lesser room. And these are like my go-to beds until later when I use the real fancy ones. Come on. Again, sometimes you put it down first and then you move it. Because it just thinks that it can't go there, even though it can if you put it down and then you move it closer. Oh, perfect. All right. And if I can walk through there, they can walk through there. All right, 17 beds right there. Very nice. And let's see if we can go ahead and get some more in here. Kind of feel like we'll do one this way. This is also a really efficient way of doing beds where you put one in the corner. And then you put one right next to it because they can still get into it. There's 19 beds. This is going to be 20. 21. And we'll go ahead. Put 22 in there. All right. Very nice. Now, very important that they have a roof over their head when they're sleeping. So, we're going to go ahead and work on their roof. Again, I'm trying to minimize what resources that I'm using so I don't run out of resources. Now, later on, we're going to come back and we're going to revamp all of these locations. But while we're at it, we might as well do our thing here. So it's going to let me get this in here. Doesn't seem to want to let me get that started. Let's go ahead and do this first. I think I'm going to have to come back and add these walls later. I think I have to do this first and then put the walls in. Let's see. Again, build orders, super important. Just go the way that the other one is going by default. Yeah, I'm going to have to push the wall out like that. All right, that's fine. That's what we will do. Give us a little bit more room anyway. And so what I'm doing is I use one of them as a template, and then I can revamp all the rest of them to match. There we go. And now they're pushed out enough so I can put the ceiling in. And then I should be able to just run along, and there we go. Find that magic spot. And I'll be nice also. I don't really need to, but I will anyway. Maybe give them a little light. Little lights in here. Let's say there. And there. And down here. Okay, looking good. So we got a little spot over there. Let's go ahead and also work over on this side. This is going to have the same problem. I'm going to put this in first. Then we're going to come back and we're going to work this wall. Like that. Very nice. And then, again, the ceilings are vitally important. That you have those over where your beds are. And we'll just run that out like that. And there we go. It's just important over the beds. All the other stuff, it's okay. Now, what we can do is create a second level over the top of it. And I'm just going to use roofs. Because that's going to make it way easier to do my thing. So I'm going to go ahead and I can offset the roofs, or I can just use the existing side of roofs here and run it down. I want to run it all the way to the end, and this way if anybody's attacking, we can also utilize it to run to the far side of the settlement. Okay, looking good. Now we really need to get our power squared away here too, so let's take our recruitment beacon, and now we're going to revamp where we have that. So we're going to now put that up here on the top, like this. And actually we could probably put it over here where it has less chance of getting destroyed. There we go. And then we have a little generator, which is a big POS, so let's get rid of that. Over here, our siren will move. Actually, that's not too bad of a place for that siren, actually. That's, they can actually get to that. I would probably put it on the foundation, so it's a little easier for them to get to. That's not bad with it actually out in the open like that. And then this we want to go ahead and kind of move over here to the far side. Say something like this. Connect these together. And then put our power in a place in which it's not going to get destroyed. Now, you'll see that I will replace all power with fusion generators. But you can see that I'm currently out of screws, so I can't do that. So I guess we're just going to go back to our little one for now, just to keep this rocking. Also, if you notice down there, the lights are on down there at the bottom. Now, another thing that we're going to do with this location up here, and actually we'll just move this over here. Yeah, move that over there. Is to make this a working location where they can come up here and do their thing, as well as a great place for you to come up here and do your thing, including moving all the workbenches up above here so it's pretty much away from everybody else. Plus, you can also see if anybody attacks or anything like that. And so I'm going to tell this person to get off that bench. And I'm going to take that bench and I'm going to move it up here. There we go. Now, what other benches do I need up here? Again, remember, I'm thinking of not only what is good for my peeps, but also what's good for me. And we'll move this down back over there for now. And then also probably my most important one here, which is the... I kind of feel like putting it... let's put it here because we're going to put the kill box over there. There we go. Now, we also have these turrets up here, which are firing off in this direction and also firing off in this direction, except for they're less effective if they are obscured, like I have it obscured right here. So, probably a good idea to move some of them forward, or just put some more down if you have the resources, like I do, hopefully. And we definitely need to get more screws, that's for sure. But we'll put one there. And we'll put another turret over here. And especially on this side, because this side doesn't have a lot of defense. So we'll try to kind of work our turrets over here. And we're going to revamp how our turrets work and all of that as well. So if they do try to run up here, they've got the turret here that's going to fire down on them and wipe them out. Now let's go ahead and finish up this roof. Right over here. Oh, we can't do it because the wall is there. Huh. How can we do that? We'd have to move it down. That's fine. We'll leave it open. Leave it open as long as the beds are safe. That's an important part. Now, the next thing that I want to do is move them out of this greenhouse, because we saw what happens to the greenhouse, right? Everything in the greenhouse is up for getting destroyed, as we saw with our mute fruit. So we're literally just going to say this building sucks. Now, I could go around and, you know, put some foundations down. But again, the thing is, I can't take these things out. I can't... This is the biggest mistake, is that I can't take all that stuff out. I can't rebuild this and fix the windows and replace the parts with everything. I feel like all of the buildings should have been at the point where I could have, you know, either tore them down or reworked them. And so what I'm doing is go ahead and pull out all of that food. Now, right now, it's got 0 food and 0 water. And now also I can see some of this stuff I didn't see in here before because it was hidden by that food. And so I don't want them down here at all. I don't want them down here where they're going to be vulnerable from attack. And then also my food can get damaged. Where do I want my food? I want my food up and protected up here on the top. So what I can do is just simply go ahead and rework what we already did. And we'll go to miscellaneous and we'll use these garden plots. Now the cool thing about these garden plots is you can use them both for water and for food. So we're going to go ahead and take our water. And notice I'm doing it here on the ground. And we're going to use our water pumps. And I suggest to do them in such a way that you can reach the back of them. And we're going to go ahead and put one there. Here. Now make sure that you can move them all together. There we go. Yep, that works good. Coolest thing about this, everybody, that's exactly how much water you need at one location. Right there. And then you can take this and just RP in that you went in and you ran a, you know, a pipeline down below and you did all that stuff. And you can actually do it in game. You can use your conduits and all of that. I find that's a huge waste of time, but you're welcome to do it in your playthrough. But there's 24 water right there. Now, of course, I can make a water purifier and do it that way. But actually, these are better, I think, because you can just walk up and use it for water, like that. So these are much more efficient, space-wise, power-wise, and water-wise, but it doesn't drop into your inventory. It's not generating purified water. So that's, if you want to generate purified water, then that's definitely something you want to do. Now, another thing that we could do is just, instead of doing that, we could go ahead and utilize our water here at this one right here. Now, again, don't have enough screws for it right now, so we got to find some screws and get that going. We don't have any water to put these in. These must be placed in water. These can just be placed on the ground. Produces 10 purified water, so if you do 3 of these, you should have enough for everything. But I find that these are the easiest to do the water pumps. Now, we need some food for all of these peeps. So again, I'm just building at the bare minimum. What can I do to use the most minimum resources but have the maximum return on my building size? Now, mute fruit is always your go-to food because it is 1 unit per. And then when I put that in there, all I have to do is put 6 of them in there. I can pick it up. And I put it down there, as you can see. I got to move that out of the way. Put it down there, as you can see. And then I'm going to go ahead and just set that a little bit away from the edge so they don't keep falling off, hopefully. Because they're going to be working that mute fruit. There's number 1. And again, this garden plot is one of the greatest things in the game. And it's same thing in Fallout 76. It's really great to have the foundations, which are garden plots. Now, see how that wasn't working there? It wouldn't let me do it, even though I just did it on the other one. I just keep moving this around until it lets me do what I want to do. It's a little funky. Doesn't matter how I get it in there, as long as it's in there. Pick it up. Alright, now there's 2. Now this guy's sitting down here in my chair. Get out of there. Go over there, guy. Blocking myself there with the chair in the way. Take this pole moving over there. Okay, so there's 2 of them. Let's keep going. You'll see I kind of move around where I'm doing this thing so that, because wherever I put it before is going to be kind of iffy at best. Again, your happiness goes down pretty slowly. So if you do pull up all your food and so on, it'll be a while till it starts going down, but right now it's going up big time, as you can see. And if I have 80% happiness, I'm doing really good. That's how you know. Normally, getting 100% happiness is pretty tough. You have to use your a bunch of your vendors that make your people happier. A great example is like your clinics, right? You make like 12, 14 clinics, and boom. Eventually, over a long, long period of time, don't think it's going to happen over 5 minutes, it will eventually raise, and if you got all your other stuff squared away, eventually it'll raise it to that. All right, there we go. So now we have all of our food. Now we just got to find our people who were originally doing food. So we'll hit the bell over here. And now this time I'm actually going to use the bed. And this is so I can forward time. So it's daytime. Crazy moo-moos! Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have too many crashes on my playthroughs. I don't know why all of a sudden it's happening now, but it does. It happens, especially when I move people. Oh, it's Lucas. What up, Lucas? Lucas is a vendor. Okay, now I gotta find the people who were doing my food originally. And they'll be wandering around here somewhere. That person. Now again, I really want to go through and outfit all these people and tell them to, you know, go do my stuff for me. And, you know, outfit all of the people who are doing the vending. Output all the people who are doing all of that stuff. And then here's another person here. Not doing anything. Let's get them on the second set of mute fruit. Come on. Nope, didn't want to let me do it. Sometimes it's a little iffy. Come on. Oh, that's Lucas there. No wonder I can't select him. What is going on with my selection? That one guy's like Han Solo in the thing there. See, I can't select anybody. God, that's annoying. Those little things like that, those little glitches like that really irritate me. Because it just sucks up my time. Now I gotta go and try to get them all to move. Okay, here's how you fix it. Yo, Lucas, get out of my chair, bro.
Hey, Lucas.
Got the best.
I talked to him, he should get out of my chair. Apparently he's not gonna get out of my chair. Fine. Alright, waiting for him to move. This lady. Alright, now I'm trying to find the 4 people who were doing my food over here. And then right there. I think that worked. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, that person's getting highlighted. Yeah, the guys are all doing scavenging. Oh, look at this guy, sad. All right, we found the 3rd guy who was doing food. And we'll get him now on the 3rd row of food. And then we got one more person to find. You can see how it's highlighting the mute fruit, which can be pretty annoying. What are you doing, guy? Get out of there. You're a good-looking dude, by the way. Not so bright, though. He got stuck in the wall. Alright, Lucas, I got other things to do, bro. Now, what it's doing is it's telling me my mute fruit is there because that's where it was. So what I'm going to do is take my bell. I'm going to move my bell down here out of the way. Away from where I was doing that mute fruit.
Excuse me.
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
In my chair. Whatever. Go make me another chair. Just so happened that the vendor showed up and they're sitting in my chair. Go make me another one over here. Now, eventually I'll make them like a place for them to kick back. Alright, I'll just do this. Forward time. Boom. There we go. The bell again real quick before they run off. Okay, we're looking for one more person who's not doing anything, who may or may not be in this crowd. Come on, where are you? Nope. Not in this crowd. That is a bummer. Yeah, we have 18 food, which means we only have 3 people on food. Means there was somebody else doing food. So if they're not right there, where are they? Caravan guard, caravan guard. That's Lucas. Where is this other person? It's a mystery. How many people here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There's 5 more people somewhere that are not showing up. Well, let's try this again. Now, some of them are my provisioner. But one of these people should be the person who was doing food. Huh. Well, I can look for them all day, or I can just take this lady right there and say, screw it, I'm not looking for that last person. They'll show up eventually when I come back again. And just take that lady and assign her there. The trick is I want to have 24 food. There we go. All right, 24 food, 24 water, 21 people. Happiness now rising to 71%. 22 beds, more than enough for everyone. The beds are enclosed. They're in a safe position up here. They're all going to basically stay out of that big death trap. That is that thing. Speaking of death trap. And there we go. GG. Good enough for now. Now, the other thing that we want to think about is this right over here, which is our little launcher thing. So let's just go ahead and try to move this thing. I think we're going to have to take out the wire. Move this to where when we roll up here, we can actually just utilize this thing. We'll put that up there. Put that up there. Grab it here. I'm going to put this right behind this turret. And let's stay over here. Just so I can see it from down there. Now that's going to be like my central location down there. Where I can access the stuff for the weather. I think I'll just shoot it this way. Down there. And then tie that in there. And there we go. And again, that's a pulse thing. So if I just shoot it, I'll be good. Now, the other thing that I need to do is some of the basics that I typically do at every single location, which one of those is my fast travel target. Now, it says, hey, Kismet, too bad. You already got your fast travel target somewhere. And that's not good because I don't remember where it was. And actually, wherever you kind of land from your vertibird is usually where your fast travel target is because it could be underneath here, right here. I can't remember where we landed. So that's a problem. And usually I put the target off to the side. I don't think I put it in here. Usually I put that target off to the side over here so that I can land off over here. And then this will be like my starting position. And then I go in and see what's going on with my settlement. But we'll find out. Oh, there he is. Look, there's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy we were looking for. See, I told you he'd eventually show up. Now we have to go find out which one of these was the one the other person was on. This one. Okay. Now, you got to keep everybody working. If everyone is not working, they stop sending you new people. My goal is to get 21 people at every single location because I have maximum charisma. And there we go. All right, that was a lot of work. What do you guys think we should save or wait until we crash again? All right, let's save. Okay. Now, this is basically what I want to do at every single location and eventually have all the vendors at every single location.
You can wait a little longer.
As well. So, basically, this is my long-term goal for every settlement as we go along and kind of retool them so they're basically self-contained and also able to defend themselves. Now, I could have just as easily built this over the top of this thing, which eventually I will. I'll build it over the top of an existing structure so that at least the bottom of the structure acts as a support for the rest of the structure. And then at least you're getting some use out of it as opposed to blocking off this whole area and then not really getting your full use out of it. But also it does bring Lucas over here. Now, Lucas
my armor saved many a wastelander.
Does have a lot of stuff.
What you see is what you get.
Now, really, Lucas has got some stuff, including some antibiotics we'll grab there. But he's going to start having a bunch of combat armor that I'm going to want to buy from him. But I don't really want to buy from him right now. What I really want to do is just get this antibiotics. If I see that, we'll buy that. But I also want to invest 500 caps in him. Boom, like that. Now he's got 916 caps. But what I don't want to do is let him walk away, or basically I just wasted 500 caps because I could get those 500 caps back. Also, I want to go ahead and clean out this entire workshop. Boom. Grab all that stuff out of there.
Dangerous soldier.
Hey there.
Make a move and I'll end you. Wastelander.
Paladin Dan's got
Lucas.
Got armor at good rates if you're in the market.
my barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
Look at his nice armor he's got on. All right, so I got a bunch of stuff that I don't really need. Missile launchers, rocket launchers, assault stuff. And I could scrap all that stuff if I want to. I'm going to keep the legendaries for now. Gas mask. I want to keep the combat armor, the raider stuff. The harnesses got to go. Metal is crappy after a while. Leather's got to go. Metal don't need it unless it's a helmet. Raider chest pieces, Raider power armor. I guess I could keep that Raider power armor for our museum later. It's kind of a level 2. We'll go ahead and keep that power armor for now. Let's get rid of those sack hoods and so on and so forth. So now it's actually worth more than what he's got. So let's go ahead and downscale that just a little bit. Woo, mama, look at that. Within 6 caps. Very nice. And I just got rid of all that stuff, and he's still got 6 caps left. Let's go ahead and get those 6 caps using our bobby pins. Right there. And I just got all of his caps. I cleared out a bunch of stuff that I had on me, and I'm good. And there we go. Lucas, you're awesome. All right. Now, again, we want to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. So let's save. And there we go. So we revamped this whole entire settlement, and it is done. That's it. I don't need to do anything else on here. This thing is ready to rock. Now, I do have a thing I call the Settlement Overseer that you guys can follow that. Oh, follow that link. In the chat and utilize as well. You're welcome to download it, save it out. You can't modify mine, but you can do your thing. All right, now the name of this actually is supposed to be for Olaf, the Viking Stronghold, which we'll come back and do that later. But did we scrap and clear the area? Yes, we did. Did we do a supply line? Yes. Is there a beacon? Yes. Is there a quick travel? Yes. Somewhere, I forgot where it is now. Is there a quick shop? Yes. Did I put a bell there? Yes. Do I have scrap stations? God, I don't even know how many I have now. Let's just go ahead and count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 scrap stations right now. So we'll go ahead and put 14 in there. We got 3 troughs. Do we have a kill box? Yes. Do we have a siren? Yes. Is the siren connected to the power? That's the question. It sure is. So that's looking good. The siren, they flip that on. Everybody starts freaking out. Goes after all the baddies. Number of people, 21. Okay, now there's also this other information that we need right here. 21, 24, 24. And then we're going to go back over here. And actually, I'm going to take my things off of me again. Oops. Guardian. I got a 10mm pistol I need to get rid of, too. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh, and then I need to go into the thing. So yeah, 388, 22, 71. 388, 22, 71. So basically it calculates all that. Now the minimum defense I need is 48, and I have 88. So almost double there as well. So looking good. All right, and again, let's go ahead and save real quick. Right over here, so we know we got all that done. And now I'm going to pause the game for a second and go AFK, and I should be right back in just a moment. Go take a quick break. All right, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, taking care of some IRL drama. Trying to get my daughter's car started. I've been charging it all day. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself. Let's see. Again, had to take care of that stuff. I was charging my daughter's car. Because the battery's dead, because it's been sitting there for 4 months because she got an accident in March. The insurance company is just absolutely dropping the ball. Everybody, the absolute worst insurance company. I'm not going to say their name because I don't even want to advertise them in any way. They are terrible at their job. I'm sitting here waiting for them to get back to me because they're going to take it and tow it over and get it fixed. But they never got back to me, so I had to call them and say, "Yo, why have you not got back to me? Are they going to pick up the car tomorrow? What's going on? Way to not follow up." Now I have to go and do that in the morning. So I'm going to have to cut this stream a little short. So I was just talking to my daughter about it. And if they don't show up because they're going to tow the car over there, then I have to drive the car out, and it's like an hour away. So I have to drive the car all the way out there, and then I have to get back. So it's like an hour back, too. So I got to find a way to get back again. So we're going to see how that all works out tomorrow or today, later today. So in about 8 hours from now, I have to get up and call these people and get them to get on the ball. Holy crap. It's been so incredibly terrible. People just don't follow up. They don't get back to you. They're supposed to be on our side, but they're not. It's just a terrible experience with these people, and everybody around town says they're terrible too. I had no idea. I'm with AAA, right? And AAA, who, like the people who tow your car and all that, I had insurance through them, and then they've switched to multiple companies that they're with, and then I switched to this company because they switched me over there, and I said, okay, fine, we'll try them out, see how they go. And they are terrible, everybody. They are the absolute worst. I would not recommend them to anybody, at least the people I got. My people who are supposed to be taking care of it are not. Let's see how this story goes, everybody. Now, I'm just going to hope that it all works out and somehow some tow truck shows up, picks up the car, and then takes it out there, because it's like a 2-hour drive. So it's an hour there and an hour back. And basically, they've been dropping the ball for basically this whole time. It's like I try to tell them to get back to me. I said, maybe I can go take it to a local place and to get it done there. And they say, well, you got to take it to one of our places and take it there. The people who will do it for us. And it's just an absolute nightmare, for sure. Absolute nightmare, big time. Basically, that's what I get to do later. So now I have to cut the stream short so I can go do that early in the morning, because I normally get up around 11 because I stay up till 3, 4, sometimes as late as 6 a.m. And then I sleep for about, 5 hours. And then I get up and I stream during the day and cycle, or I work on stuff during the day. Usually on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm working on all the stuff behind the scenes. Same thing on Mondays, all the stuff behind the scenes. And then I stream all week long. So definitely sucks. So I was working that out with my daughter. Sorry for that delayed AFK there. But, I got to take care of that IRL, everybody. Always take care of your IRL above everything else. Otherwise, it's going to affect your game time for sure. So what we'll do is we'll go for like another 30 minutes here and see how many of these places we can get converted over to basically be like this. And then we'll go from there. So we also need to get all of our peeps going. So we got all of them doing something. They all got beds. They all got food. Everything looks good. Our happiness is on the rise. We've got defenses in there. Everything looks good at this location. I just wish I knew where my target thing was. But I guess we'll find that out later, won't we? Now we need to get the heck out of here. Let's go ahead and find my power armor. And what we're going to do is take all of this loot, and we're going to take it over to the sorter eventually. But the smart thing for me to do is actually take the loot with me and go to every single location and end up with a massive amount of loot at the end, and then bring all of the loot at once back, instead of taking going back each and every time I get a bunch of loot. That'll take forever. It'll take a very long time. Whoa. And it crashed. Okay, I was holding down the Alt key and it ejected my fusion core. That's a real bad function there. I was trying to throw my thing. Luckily, we just saved everybody. I don't know if this starts to do crashing a whole bunch. Well, then we're just gonna have to abandon the playthrough, everybody. It's just then it's corrupted. It's corrupted, and it's just gonna make it completely not good. Ugh. It does not like it when you drop your fusion core and kill a bunch of your settlers. That's for sure. What it's doing is ejecting my fusion core out as a weapon. Because it's the same button that also throws your stuff. All right, so again, let's make sure that we have everything right. 21, 24, 3, 88, 22. And happiness is 71. All right.
We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll...
Thanks for your help.
Oh, did we get the guy back on... Uh-oh.
I had no choice.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
See how it randomizes it? Now I've got some battling going on. Even though last time when I reloaded, there was nothing going on.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
And
Whole
Lucas
place
is
is run
not
by
here, so now we
robots.
missed out on Lucas, but that's okay. Let's see if we can get this going. Turn our signal grenades. And get on out of here. And this also might be the patch causing this to happen as well, so who knows? Who knows? All right, we cleared all that out. At least we got one settlement going. Oh, more loot. Look at that. Like I said, he kind of lands by where you throw the thing. All right, here we go. Okay, where else do we want to go here? Let's see. We could go to 10 Pines and then run up to Zamanda, or we could run the other way. Man, we need to go to a lot of places. I wanted to go to Grey Garden to get their loot as well. Castle, we want to get that loot. We already got Starlight Driving, we got Red Rocket, we got Sanctuary. I think we got all the stuff at Tappington Boathouse. Yeah. Right now, we're way up here at Greentop Nursery. I guess we go to the Slog and get that stuff. Let's go there.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment. Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Watch out for the trees, bro! Pull up!
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Float fly! Take him out!
Let's see.
Ah, look at the vertibird helping us out.
Fight to the last man!
Whoa, Saltron. Now, see, if I kill my people, they're permanently dead. But if they kill them, they just get downed. Yeah, Saltron up in there.
Canceling the alert.
Oh. There's that legendary bloatfly that was down here.
For glory!
So overburdened. Alright, walking back. I want to know where that other robot went off to. He blew up. Man, they're all over the place. He blew up and probably went flying. I don't see him. Oh well.
Glad that's over. Huh? If that's what you want.
Oh, and here we go.
You or me?
I don't even know what they're shooting at, but they're shooting at something. All right. So I just came up here to grab some loot. And as you can see, mayhem ensues. Now, first thing I want to do is just throw down one of these so that the vertibird starts making its way to me. And then I want to go to the settlement here and grab all the loot out of there. Now, this settlement's already set up and ready to rock. I don't need to do anything. This one, 22 people, 27, 6 water, which is not really that much water. Because I think it damaged my things here, so I have to repair those over here. This one doesn't have any power because one of these need to repair. This one. Repair. Alright, those are all repaired. Look good. And we have enough power now. We have 86 water being produced. No vertibird. Oh, Deathclaw.
You never know what you'll find.
Huh, no vertibird. There we go. How many do I got left? You want to make sure you don't get too low on your vertibird grenades. I've got 5 left. Usually want to have a couple in case one doesn't work. Like I did that one probably too soon after the other one flew away. That's why it didn't send me one. Maybe it's going to send me 2. I don't know. Oh, I hear it. There we go. Yeah, I see that. I forgot that. It's been so long. But the it's not too long of a cooldown, which is cool. Something else they were blowing up out here. Brahmin. One of my Brahmin got destroyed out here. Alright, we can fix up the settlement while we're here as well. Alright, Dancy Dance. Off we go. Okay, so we got our stuff from the slog, from the Green Top Nursery. I say we go ahead and go Finch Farm next. Actually, we probably walk there, but we're so overburdened. That's probably more fun.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment. Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Tried to get him.
there.
Setting her down at the target location.
Find him. Just one day I'd like to not get shot at.
Me too. Like one day I would like to get not shot at. Mr. Gutsy up there. Yeah. Let's drop all this stuff first. Now what up? Now what I've tried to do is optimize all of my locations. So we'll drop all that loot in there, consolidate all of this. We're going to keep consolidating it as we're moving along. Now that settlement was already good to go. I just needed to fix that stuff there. Wow, look at all these mods. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, a lot of mods there. Lots of various ammo that I don't need. Putting mini nukes and stuff. Pistols. Lots of outfits. Oh, some power armor in there too. All right. Oh, some extra power armor right there too.
Why don't you people just leave us alone?
Exactly. All right. Now we're gonna revamp this whole place to be much like the other one. We're gonna take out all the corn. We're gonna take out all the resources. Oh, we got stuff coming in.
Figure you won't just run, right?
Gunner coming in.
They're on top of me.
I think the kill box is not functioning. Yeah, there it goes. See if I had to repair it. Somebody down there. Go get him.
All right, still in one piece. Help us defend ourselves.
Oh, there we go. I had to help defend Finch Farm anyway.
Yeah, take that. We won. You Minutemen really know how to bring the fight.
We certainly do. Yeah, gunners, man. I love gunners. You know why I love gunners? Because they got lots of good armor I can utilize for my peeps. And look at that, overburdened again, just like that. All right, back to work. I'm storing these in the workbench. Gotta repair it first. And yet again, yeah, that a plasma rifle. More stuff in there. There we go. Back to work. Taking out their stuff. Okie dokie. Oh, more razor grain there. Any other food or anything? Now, again, another thing I wish you could do is take out all the bushes. All the bushes and stuff. That stuff sucks. Because when you try to build your base, you're building your base right over them bushes. Looks like we've got some water going out here. 83 water out there. Very nice. Or really 80 water out there. And then 3 around here somewhere right here. All right. So we did that. We helped defend the farm.
Yes.
I
don't think we've met.
Over there ain't exactly hospitable.
Oh, boy. All right. Let's save that. So we don't have to do that again. All right, now we're going to build them a nice little base. Right over here. All right, now I'm going to go to work since we only have so much time. God, time goes by so quickly. And sorry I got to cut it short today, everybody, but I was working out with my daughter there, and I have to go take care of that stuff. Instead of doing the stuff that I want to do, you got to go do stuff of other incompetent people because they're not doing their job. Right? It sucks when you got to do more because other people are not doing their job. Put a 1 in the chat if you have to do that, everybody. Always filling in for people who can't do their own job, so you got to do it. That sucks. That sucks big time. All right, let's start with that. See if I like that. Kind of feel like that needs to go up a little bit. Watch this. You hold down E. Boom. You get all that again. You can just bring it up a little bit. Just like that. Easy peasy. Oh, man. All this stuff got damaged. Well, then we're going to put that stuff in the workbench. Just in case, we'll put everything in the workbench. Yeah, in case it was damaged. Sometimes you won't know that stuff is damaged. It happens when you fail to defend the area. Ugh, all these people are in my way. Store all this in the workbench. We're going to redo all of this. That's a nice little bunkhouse there. Now, the cool thing about this location is you can actually build up above if you want to. You can get your people up there, up on the thing, on the freeway overpass. I've done that before. It's actually really fun to build up there. It's really up to you. You do your thing. Me, I'm going to go ahead and just clear all this out and build a much nicer base right over here. All right, and now we've got these extra concrete floors we can use. And build them just a little bunker. Get them doing their thing. There we go. Okay. Now, again, you don't want to make it too complex. It doesn't need to be too fancy at this stage. You just want all your people to be, you know, somewhat secure. You want their happiness to be going up. And so on. And so that's what I want them to do, and I want them to be working at the maximum level that they can be working at. And then right over here is a great place for a door because it's right at that bottom level, right at that kind of level in which they can just walk right in and out of there without having to have a step there. And then all the rest of this. Like this, maybe another door so that we don't have to have everybody going through the same door. Right there. Just my thoughts there. Oh, that's on the inside. Just need to go like that. All right, there we go. Just a quick and easy little bunker. Like that. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and get their beds back in. I should do their beds on the second floor. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll make this a work area down here. So let's think this through. We have 22 people. We need 4 people on food to do 24 food. And that'll be more than enough for everybody. We need 22 beds, but I'll probably make 23 just to have an extra. We have plenty of water. That's not a problem. And it has its own self-sustained power. And then we need the rest to be scavenging stations and vendors. So we have 6 vendors. So let's just think this out, and then we can just carbon copy this everywhere we need to do it. And try to make the minimum amount of stuff that we need. So, and we can just make it a multi-level. A multi-level base where they can just do their work. So, again, let's just work the math out here. Okay, so we have, in this case, we'll just do it on 21 people, and then anybody we have left over we'll put on a thing. So 4 for food. Or actually, wait, we can do this in the spreadsheet. Let's do this in the spreadsheet down here. Let's see. On food. Let me move myself down so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, on food, we're going to need 4. Let's see. Down here, current pop or population. Where'd that go? Oh, it was scrolled over. Let's scroll all the way this way. There we go. Do it on a mega build. So we'll say 4. Current population is 22. What else do we need? We need on vendors. So we're going to need 6 people eventually on vendors. And let's double check. How many vendors can we make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So 6 vendors there. And then the rest will be on whatever those things are actually called. Back here. Right here under resources. Scavenging station. And we'll call them scavs. So what we really want to do is take the current population and put it up here. Or actually, here is what we'll do. We'll put this here. And then scavengers will be the end result, right? So that's the end result of that math. So the current so food and vendors, we'll go ahead and sum that up. We're going to sum this, which, you know, we can do the math. It's 10. That's pretty easy. So 10, and then minus this, sum right here. And then we're going to take this, because we have to do the higher number first when we're minusing, minus, and then this, and then we'll do the job for us. And so we need 12 of the stations to put 12 people on stations. And then now we know the magic formula, right? And now we could have done that in our head, pretty easy. Hey, what up, Power Armor Chris? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I do remember you. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. So basically, so it's 4, 6, and 12. Those are our magic numbers. And so we'll go ahead and highlight those right in here. Let's say in yellow. And so if we ever come back to this, we'll know base ratio. And then we'll just kind of put this across here. And we'll put it, let's say, in a purple. There we go. I don't like it. It's too dark. Too dark of a purple. Let's do like a light yellow. There we go. Okay, so that's basically what we need. 4, 6, and 12. Now we know what it is. But overall, we also need 22 beds. So we should add that as well. Plus beds, which is going to be 22. So we need 12 scavenging stations. That's what we should put in there. Stations. Right there. So this is telling me how many people I need, right? I need 4 people on food, 6 people on vendors, 12 people on scavenging station. Now, the thing is, I don't have enough for the vendors right now. I don't have the cash. So what I want to do is go ahead and take those 6 people and actually put them on here. So that would be 18. So 6, 7, 8. So right now we need 18. Non-ven equals 18. So we'll put that, say, in green. So non-vendors, if we're not doing vendors, then we need 18 scavenging stations, 22 beds, and 4 food. So let's get on that right here. Now, I think the best thing to do is put your scavenging stations on the lower side so they have somewhere where they're working. And actually, I'm going to do it on this side because if I need to make this shorter on that side, I can go ahead and bring it shorter. But this is a really great spot for them to be able to get in and out of there. Maybe give them a little thing before I forget it. A little step over here just to help them get up into there. There we go. And then start the scavenging stations on this side. And then once we kind of get this formula down, we're going to kind of repeat this at each and every location. So do we want to put it this way or do we want to put it along the wall? I kind of feel like along the wall is the better option, but maybe not right in front of the door because then the person would be right in front of the door. So let's see how many we can go this way with. Like this. So let's say how many of these we can get across here. So there's 3. And then we'll do That's 4, actually, and there's 8. We need 18. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 2 more at the end. Hey Suri, what's 18 divided by 3?
18 divided by 3 is 6.
Is 6. Three, and then we leave a gap. So let's say leave a gap like that, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd much rather go longer this way than the other way. And then this one here, we'll just go 1, 2, and then we'll extend this out. Get this out here. Sorry, sometimes I get focused. I'll get back to chat here in a moment. Focus on figuring this out. Make this a little longer. And then maybe we can just put that gap in there. That. So that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, that's wonderful. I love it. I love everything about it. And I left a little bit of room so they could walk around and get in there. And I just cut that down now to basically 2 across. So I can eliminate this whole other part over here. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. All right, let's take all that out. Again, trying to make it as small as possible. And then also utilize it vertically. Guess what? I'm terrible at guessing. Just tell me. What's up? What happened? Oh, and I got a level up too. That's definitely not right. Shouldn't have a gap at the end. There we go. And these should be up against the wall. So mobs are not getting stuck behind there. And also, I don't have to put the gap in there, but I'm going to put a gap in there anyway. Just to keep it consistent across. And that's why I did that math earlier about what's 18 divided by 3, because I'm doing them in rows of 3, or I could have done by 4. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows of 6 rows. So now I can go scav station, 6 rows of 3 stations. There we go. So now I just figured that out. Now to actually build this location, turn that way, and then we, just so all those lines are going the same direction. Now we can go ahead and figure out what the smallest little location base is here. Oh, that's not giving me enough room. Move that over just a little bit. I was waiting for you to stream, so sorry I'm a little late. Because you got the Contraptions DLC. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Wait till we go back and do the Mega Sorter. We got it all working over there. So yeah, the Contraptions DLC is the best. I would get all the DLCs. I think they're really great. If you like kind of more serious Fallout content, then you want the Far Harbor. But if you want to kind of more tongue-in-cheek, then you'd want to get the Nuka World. But Contraptions absolutely would be my first buy as well. So yeah, a great buy. And hey, if you bought it because of my stream and I turned you on to something fun, well then hey, I'm doing my job right, and I think so. Also, let's go ahead and extend this out just a little bit here, like this. I'm going to put a doorway in here, so these guys can get up to the upper level. There we go. All right, and then we just need to put some roof action on here. Oh, we forgot to count. So this is 2 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 by 6. Wow. Okay. Base size 2 by 6. All right. And I've optimized bases before, but the whole point of this is that they're working on the lower side, and then they're doing a whole bunch of other stuff on the upper side. Oh, actually, I don't need roofs yet. I don't need them till the upper side. So we want an upper floor here that has the double thickness, and that double thickness is going to match up to the stairwell, which is what we want. Like this. Very nice. Okay, so yes, now they've got a work area. Okay, and then we want to go up here to the upper level, and then kind of fill this in. We're looking at our size up there, just seeing how we're doing. And we'll fill all this in. And we got the kill box here, which we're going to have to take out. And we'll utilize that later. Hopefully you don't get attacked while we're doing this, so we'll see. Over here. Now me, I like to make sure that I've got the ability just to simply walk straight upstairs. So what I'm going to do is take that one out or store it in the workbench, and then just put the stairwell right there. So when I come up, or when the NPCs come up, they can come straight up, they can turn right, go over here, or you can just go straight upstairs. Now this is going to diminish the amount of room I have up here, but that's okay. We're going to see how this all works out in the end anyway. And again, we want to make sure that we can, this needs to go forward. Make sure that we can put roofs on top of this. So before we get too far, probably want to check that we can put our roofs down. And that it all lines up. Oh yes, it does. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to be reworking all that anyway. Why is that so weird? Get out of there. That was definitely not lined up. Now these are what I call little prefab bunkers. Now it'd be awesome if they had a blueprinting system in here. Because I would totally use the blueprinting. Now, another unknown feature that really people don't give Fallout 76 credit for, blueprinting. You can blueprint a whole bunch of stuff over there, just like they added eventually to Satisfactory, that you can blueprint a whole bunch of items like a base like this and just pull the whole base out at each and every location, and you're good. I'm kind of tempted to make these ones in Fallout 76 too. Just like a prefab little base. Be kind of fun. But you don't have as many settlements and you're not micromanaging your settlements. Now, in here, you can see I put some roofs there. Now, those roofs are there so that my people feel secure when they're in their beds over here. So this one I'm going to go ahead and put this way first. And then I'm going to start putting their beds down before they get unhappy with the fact that they don't have any beds. And again, see how I tried to maximize that corner? Again, utilizing the wall space Really does help a lot. And you can overlap these. They can still get in bed. You can get in there. They can get in there. And then just put it up against the wall. So you're maximizing your space and using the minimum amount of resources possible. And then also making it easy for them to get around, right? So they can get in and out of here fairly easy. Now, they only have one entrance and one exit, which does make it difficult to get in here and utilize the beds. And then they also may show up in here while I'm putting these beds down, because I believe it's still nighttime. And that's okay. We'll get them in here and we'll get them done. What are we at? How many beds? Now, we're at 23 beds. All right, we've got enough beds in there. But you know what? Let's do 24. Wow, that's more than enough beds in there. Wow, I could put the food in here with it. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even need the upper level. I don't even need the upper level. Wow. Yeah, I just discovered that, everybody. Again, I like to try different things and see how it works out. A dude just fell. Let's put this in before somebody else falls. And then, yeah, don't even need the upper floor. Wow, that's perfect. That's 24 beds along that edge. And then, 4 things for food. And that's it. But we got a bunch of people. Is that a dead person? Gunner
To
Corporate.
you, that doesn't seem old. To me, it's an archaeological relic.
All right, we're also going to take out their chair, too. No chairs. Let's get this over here, because now we're overburdened. Grab some of this stuff off. Okay, so yeah, it suddenly dawned on me that I might not have all the beds, and I was right, because I forgot to take the beds out of this other location. So what I really need to do is forward time. So I might actually need that upper level. We'll see. But this is not all of the beds. So we'll go back and see. Let's forward time by 7. So we get our well-rested. Yeah, so congrats on getting that contraption workshop. Hopefully it works out for you. It's a lot of fun. There's also a great mod that'll help you out. Oh, we got to go Tavern and Boathouse as well. So what I got to do is I got to get them to get all out of the beds there. So I can go in here and store these beds. I can't store those 4 beds. Right there. So they're still going to utilize... this anyway. I forgot you can't take these out. So we might as well leave those in there. Yeah. We might as well leave those in. Maybe give them some nicer beds. Peeps are sleeping in here, sleeping in the good stuff. Let's put it here in the corner. So at this location, it's going to work out, but at the other location, it would not. So we'll put some nicer beds in here for them. And they can live large in there. So that would be an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beds that I would need to put in here. So I would need the upper level in some builds. Because I can't take those 4 beds out. Ugh, people in my way. I can't take those 4 beds out. But that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We can just run these down the opposite direction like we did in the other one. And we can still end up with... we still have 5 of these beds left, too. Let's just do this. And then we'll take these other ones and scrap those. 24 is more than enough beds. 24 of each thing is more than enough. So, yeah, we could just do that in the future anyway and just put those 6 other beds along the edge. Maybe out just a little bit more like we did in the other location. Just a little bit more so they can get through there. And then we could get those other... Let's see how many more we could get in there. We really fine-tune that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get 5 more across there. Maybe leave a gap on both ends. And that would be enough, I think. And we could always, you know, put them back to back and then put the food in there and put them on top of the food if we had to. Let's see. Let's do food now. Now, again, it doesn't need a lot of food. You can give them different types of food. They like that. That's going to bring their happiness up. But remember, their happiness goes up and down really slowly, so you don't have to be in that big of a hurry to do it. No matter what I'm doing, these people are always walking where I'm working. Okay, make the food. Take the food up in here. And then what I'm going to do is take the named people and put them in there. Abigail. You're first. Ah! Out of the way, NPC.
Okay.
Oh, someone already took it over. But I put her on it. Which means there's already somebody doing food. So now I have to make another one and wait for it to go back up. That's why I like the NPCs better when they're sleeping. This makes it easier on me. All right. Now the food should go up to 12, and it did. The second I put that one down. Now they're dealing with that. So some random NPC already took over the food. And then I assigned her, which was the second one, because it you can see it's doing double. Let's just go over here. Now it's going to assume that this is where the food is, because this is where you put it down before you moved it. It's a little glitchy in that way, that it'll assume that it's over that way when it's really not, until you leave and come back. When you leave and come back, it recalculates it. So there we go. We got that food in there. Let's go get Daniel here. And let's get Daniel on the food as well. All right. That should go up to 16. Yep. All right. And then one more. Let's say over here. And you might come back and find some mute fruit just floating around there. Like that. And the hardest thing is the people are like in your way, right? Look, that one's like glitched out now. I can't get it. Okay. Is the people in your way, right? When you're trying to do something and you got the cow in your way and people are walking in your way, it seems to make it more fun, but it absolutely doesn't. It just makes it more obnoxious. Man, I gotta move this around a bunch. And the reason why I gotta move it around is it still thinks that the mute fruit is in that position. So I have to go somewhere else where it doesn't think there was something there from before. And then once I finally get it the way it is, it'll then reload the location when I show up here again. And there we go. All right. Nice. Now we need one more person. Let's find the main guy. Where'd he go? None of these people. None of these people. All right. Let's do the bell. And also make a chair.
Seems to be growing well.
Oh, see, it thinks mute fruit is right there. See how it said that? Can't even get the bell because of it. There's mute fruit there. Shouldn't have put it down there. Oh well. Do another one. Put it way over here. Good enough. All right. See if we can find... Kind of like it better over there anyway. Where's the main guy? There he is. Abraham Finch. I got it. All right, go on. Do your stuff. Go down the thing. Cows in my way. People coming down from upstairs. That's the problem with having one entrance and exit, is the people are often in your way. Out the way, people. I got things to do.
Sure.
And there we go. And that should go up to 24. All right. Nice. Oh, already had her doing something. She's on food. She's on food. All right. Awesome. Now, everybody else who's standing over here needs a job. This lady. Go back there. So I got 18 people to assign. You there? That guy. Over there. When you come back here, you should see that they've turned green, that they're actually doing something. And this is something they added. They didn't have this in the beginning. It was actually really difficult. It's actually really difficult to find out who was doing what, for sure. Oh, there's a cow in my way on that side. Oh, I gotta do my cow thing so these cows get out of my face too. Let's take our little moo-moos and let's stick them way here in the back. And so you end up, you can end up with a maximum of 3 cows at any location. So I usually put that way in the back because, you know, all your cows are in the way. And don't worry, this will just like fix itself at some point where all of the NPCs are not obstructed by that thing. But again, it takes time. Get it going. How are we doing on time? Speaking of time, we're running overtime now. Because I do gotta try to rest up to get up early. Who knows if that's gonna work out in the long run. And all I want them doing is collecting me resources night and day. Now, of course, I can make a bunch of robots to do the same thing. You can actually make robots, and they're way more efficient because you don't have to do food, water, and all of that. I'll probably do that at Sanctuary. Or not Sanctuary, but at Spectacle Island. Because I'm going to build a massive, massive thing there. But we'll probably run out of space before we actually get to be able to put any people there or any of that stuff. So you can see I'm doing the back ones first. And this is just so they can walk back there while I'm doing this. Got a lot of people to get working. And then this person there.
Got it.
Sure.
Stuff we can scrap there. And they'll start to walk away after a while. And then I'll have to hit the bell again.
Okay.
But the thing is, as you're assigning them, they'll also walk away, which helps you a bit because if you can do it fast enough, you can find all the people who aren't doing anything pretty quickly. This lady. And get them assigned.
Got it. Okay.
And this is what it takes to get things rocking. Just one at a time. All right. Now we're going to hit this again. And let's see if I can do any of this. Move my chair now. Move my chair over there. Yeah, I can't get close enough to it to where it thinks it's not sitting in some mute fruit. Okay, now another thing I want to do is hit the bell and forward time. And the reason why I want to forward time is so that everybody jumps over here, even the people that might have wandered off somewhere. And it's really effective way of getting everybody out of there, so you know you've got everybody. And then we're just going to double check everybody. And some people are not highlighting. Oh, there's somebody. This person. Some people were not highlighting before because of where they were standing. Again, because of that mute fruit.
Sure.
And I should, in theory, have 3 more people. Or 2 more now. That I should be able to get. Oh, right here. Somebody's highlighting. This one. So if I did my math correctly... And I might have to add 1 more because this person... Because this is actually... 22, or take 1 away, because this is actually 22 versus 21. Normally you have about 21 settlers. If you have max charisma. Like I do. Alright, looks like everybody's pretty much saying. Now the next time you come through here, double check again. Because these guys are kind of wonky right now. He's assigned, they're all assigned. Okay, I'm looking for any. It's showing that menu is red. We got our provisioner over here, who's Jake. I forgot I put Jake on the provisioner. And again, Abraham. All right, I think we got that done. Now's a good time to save. So yeah, we worked that all in a 2x6 at this location. Nice. Oh God, I thought I was gonna crash there for a second. And I won't bother to put doors on there or anything. That's just a waste of my time. But we do need to put the kill box on here. So what I'm going to do temporarily is just use some of these ladders that I probably used before. Oh, yeah. And try to snap them up there somewhere. So I can temporarily get up on the roof. And then we can put the kill box back down. And we're just going to use the top of the roof. To defend the settlement and all sorts of for all sorts of reasons. Now this is probably one of the least used of my things. I usually do this in the beginning as well. Now if you want to make this easy on your defense, just double up whatever it is that you're doing in food and water. But I have a bunch of these here that I'm just going to go ahead and put down for right now. And then I'm out of oil, so I can't make any more, but that's good enough to hold it over for now. And that's also going to take my happiness and run it up. So I got 22 people, 24 food. Let's go ahead and add this to our settlement overseer. And we are at, God, what's the name of this place? Finch Farm, I believe. Finch Farm. Let's just double check. Yep, Finch Farm. All right, Finch Farm. Right here. No one's claimed that one, so we go over here. Okay, did we scrap and clear Finch Farm? Yes, we did. Does it have a supply line? Yes. Does it have a beacon? Does it have a quick travel? Oh, that's a good question. Now, this is like a checklist that I do at every single location. Again, you guys can download that and try that out. I'll go put that link in the chat. Remember, it's got a bunch of tabs at the bottom. No, I didn't put down my fast travel target. So let's say when my vertibird comes in here to land, we'll tell the vertibird to land right there. Now, I can't fast travel in the survival mode, so that really the fast travel doesn't work for that purpose, but it does work for the purpose of my vertibird's landing. Okay, so we did put our fast travel down. Do we have quick shops? Yes. Do we have a bell? Yes. Do we have scrap stations? We have 18 of those. Troughs, yes. Actually, this should be a number. That should be a number 3. I think Abernathy Farm has 3. Yep. Did we do a kill box? Yes. Do we have a siren? I don't think so. I don't think we put a siren down. But let's go ahead and put one down. Where's our thing right there? Okay. So we'll go ahead and put our siren in as well. Now, I absolutely hate the siren, but it is actually a really good thing for your base. Because it does work well. It does call people over there. Plus, you can use it for more advanced stuff as well. What keeps those beds stuck there? Why not set up a bell in the corner away from where you're working? Give them a couple seconds. Work more time. Yeah, Kismet, like you do. Yeah, I just did. I just did all of that. I just did all of that. Now, my goal is to make just a quick and easy little base that I can replicate at all the different locations so I know that everybody is working on resources. And that's what I want them to do. Have enough food, enough water. They're good. And in case of this place, it actually has a lot of water. And then enough beds, defense, good to go. And then their happiness is fine. Let's make sure that the power is okay, and then our recruitment beacon is okay, doesn't need to be repaired. And I would probably just kind of move this stuff over here, because this is mostly where they're going to be coming in and out, so they're going to be pretty close to this, or even better, we could stick it over here, which is right by an entrance and an exit. Now, eventually, of course, I want all of my locations to have power, have a lot of power with that fusion generator, and when we have enough resources, we'll get on that. But we're just going to go ahead and do this. Oh, actually, we'll move this over here. That'll make this easier. There we go. Put our power in a little bit to try to keep it from getting destroyed. And then run that down to our thing. There we go. And that's more than enough power to make all that stuff run. Because this takes one, that takes one, and then it has one extra to do. Now, out here, this has its own power. Now, I do need to go out here and check it to make sure it's not damaged, because they did attack this settlement, and I didn't help them. That was my bad. There's another settlement that needs my help, too, in the words of Preston. And that's Tavern and Boathouse. I think that should automatically pop up. I think there's a mod that does that actually pops it up. I think I remember using that mod. There's a mod that says, hey, this settlement needs to be defended. Whoa! Someone's shooting off a flamethrower up there. There's something going on over there. Some action way in the corner. I don't need to deal with that. I need to go in here and save and then go help that other location. At Tavern and Boathouse. I think this is good. Yeah, let's go save this. Let's use some antibiotics. First, antibiotics. Let's go ahead and have some food. Let's go ahead and put our water thing back down. Now what I'm going to do is just do stuff that's really for me. As I walk through here. If I need to use some water, I just put this water thing off to the side, away from the NPCs, and then I can drink it right out of there. And that gets my water up without having to use my purified water, though I probably have a ton of it, because it's generating a ton of it over there. There we go. It's a good idea to get that squared away before you go to bed, because when you wake up, it'll be all, like, funky. So there we go. Now, again, every time I save in the bed, it's saving the game, because I can't just go to the menu and save. Though I could say quit and save and quit to the menu. But I failed to help Tavern and Boathouse. Oh, well. Oh, well. Now I'm going to have to go fix Tavern and Boathouse at some point. I'm going to go revamp Tavern and Boathouse later. Well, let's get our power armor. We're going to bring that with us. And now we got Finch Farm squared away. Let's make sure...
Time to suit up.
Oop, there I go again. Let's make sure that we did do all the stuff at Finch Farm. We did a siren. Oh, we forgot to put all the numbers in. All right, let's put the numbers in over here. Hold down V. Let's see, 22, 24, and 83. 22... 24, 83. Now, the reason why I do this is so that I can come back and compare it later. 13, 56, and 24. 13, 56, 24. And that defense is not high enough, which is why it's showing up as red. Then happiness is 72. And that's really your important one there, is the happiness, right? You want to keep that happiness. You don't want it down here at like 50%. Because if it goes down too low, you actually lose that settlement, which I've never lost a settlement, and I'm not gonna try. I like all my settlements to be doing stuff for me. Now that is like a set it and forget it settlement. The only thing I would do more is add more defense. If I didn't want them to get attacked, but I do want them to get attacked, so they get me extra loot. But eventually, you want it where they're not getting attacked, so you can just make that easier. Okay. So we got that done. We got that going. Okay, so now we want to go ahead and throw down a vertibird signal grenade. Call us in a vertibird. Want to get on out of here. Now, we didn't have enough time to save Tavern and Boathouse, but that's okay. I've already cleared the resources there, I believe. Anyway, Norhagen Beach. Do I have a bunch of resources there? I think I cleared Norhagen Beach. Didn't we go to Norhagen Beach and fly out of there? I kind of feel like we did. I think we want to go Country Crossing. We'll go a little bit longer. And I have to deal with these people in the morning. I got to get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning. So we'll go and we'll try to do one more. At least try to get that done. Oh, I hear it. Feel like it's coming from that direction. Man, sometimes you don't even know where it's coming from. But it is convenient. Okay, so while that's landing, I'm going to go ahead and grab every single thing out of the workbench and take it with me. Now, I'd love to take this power armor, but I got Paladin Dance with me, so he can't get into power armor because he's already in power armor. All right. Where we want to go next is Country Crossing. Let's go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
And all I got to do is just replicate that over and over again.
Weapons
and
hot,
easy
ready
peasy.
to bring the pain, sir.
Oh, yeah, we're bringing it. Gotta blow up these evil cars, everybody. I'm really far away. So cool with the targeting
Stand by
HUD.
for landing.
Right, you can see where all the stuff is. Alright, now I believe I've already got this one popping. Let's see. 21, 24, 24. Yep, this one's already good to go. 23 and 70% happiness. But is everybody working? That's the question. Is everybody doing their job? I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Yeah, I'd like to tear this building down and redo this.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Has it? Good to know. Alright, let's drop all this stuff in here again. And what I'm trying to do is collect all these resources from all these different locations where I left stuff. Now, of course, you're playing in the normal mode. You just bump over there, you grab it, teleport over there, you drop off your stuff. Even if you don't have the ability to travel while overburdened, you can still jump over here, grab enough loot to where you're not overburdened, and then jump over there and take care of it. Now, again, my goal is to gather all this extra loot that I've been dropping at different locations and then bring it back to my Mega Sorter and have it sort all that stuff out over there. Because we got a lot of loot in there as well. Holy mackerel, look at all this. Put the antibiotics in there for now. Got 197 water on me, too. That's definitely going to make me overburdened. Keep that. Keep the stem packs. And then miscellaneous mods. Mods are actually pretty heavy. They add up because you usually got a ton of them in there. Ammo, same thing. I'm just going to go to the bottom. See how it nicely goes up like that? Where it goes up from the bottom and does it each one at a time nicely? You get in Fallout 76 and it does this. It's jumping all over the place. And you're like, it's like putting the wrong thing in there. Okay, so I don't like this layout, so we're going to have to fix this layout. Let's get out of here. Let's get this. Let's get that fusion core. We already got our kill boxes up and running. We got one over there and one over there, so that's fine. But let's revamp the way this is. Oh, and this one has automatic logic gate here too. How many of these we got? 1, 2, 3. You know what we can do just to do this? We can just move this stuff up to the top. To make sure we have everybody doing what they should be doing. So there's 3 there. Instead of rebuilding that, since we don't have that much time, we're going to just do... like that. And somehow our cows are in here. Yeah. Just leave your cows outside. They'll be fine. Or you can put them in here. Put them somewhere where they're not right in your face. And sometimes they will die, but eventually you get more cows. And you'll be just fine. And put them over there. Okay, we'll take this bed. Get that guy out of that bed. The reason why I'm moving this around is so it's easier to get in here and access this. I'm telling that guy to get up and grab that bed. Fine, right there. Just moving it out of the way. Of course, I've got a crazy moo-moo in my way. Actually, which way do these turn? Let's turn them this way. Now, actually, a cool thing about putting them up here is the fact that if they get attacked, they can just run to the edges and shoot mobs, which is pretty great. There we go. The cow finally jumped. So they don't necessarily need to be inside, but it is nicer if they are inside. Just in general, I would think. Have to stand out in the weather and scrap resources. Whoa! Murder bird crashed over there. Cow, of course, being as annoying as possible. My crazy moo-moos. Always being obnoxious. Always being in the way. Alright, we're going to move all those out of there. Just give them some more room in there. And get our things going here. Move this up this way. And some of these are not even being used. Alright, so we got 21 people. We've got, how many of these back here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got the 24 food there. We got a whole lot of people doing nothing. Big nothing. What we got over here? We got the dock. Alright. Let's go ahead and use this spot out here. Hit the button. And they're sitting in my chair. Kind of make, I really need to make like a thing around the campfire there where they can all sit and chill out. I want a chair over here. Or I can just go ahead and get my thing on over here. Now it's going to be much more difficult because the stuff is up above. But again, when they just appear like that, just hit the bell again. We'll try to get them all assigned, yeah. This guy. Or girl. Alright, see now I gotta go up and down right there.
Okay.
Sure.
Actually, I got an idea. Make this even easier on ourselves. Let's do that.
Got it.
Ah, Preston's here. What up, Preston? Gotta talk to Preston.
Okay.
Now remember, I put a bunch of people here, which is why I came over here, is to get them organized. And let's put some more of these in So 6 rows of 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be 5. Ugh, that's way too close. Try to do it very thorough where you're doing it row by row. And catch somebody from up here who's doing diddly squat. Now this whole area over here didn't have this many people originally. It had a lot less, and then I again sent them from another settlement over here. So now I'm getting them to work. And this is going to be a powerhouse thing. And then I've gotten it before where people come in the streams and say, Kismet, that doesn't work. You can't do multiple of them. I've tested it time and time again. You absolutely can. You absolutely can, and they will keep collecting more and more and more resources until the end of time. Just get them in here working, because this is also your time too. Instead of you collecting the resources 24/7, they're collecting it. Well, they're collecting it at least a portion of the day. And at least they got a job instead of standing around doing nothing. Alright, looks like we got most everybody. We can talk to Preston. Hey, Preston.
Hey, apparently the castle's been trying to get you on the radio. Some kind of situation over there. Better go see what's going on.
Alright. I'll check it out later. Okay, so we got that all squared away. We got everybody working. And now, good time to save again. Come on, go in there, bro. Alright, we need another door. We need another door. Right here.
Need to replace that cook pot. Right.
Now, sometimes you make a second door that's just for you. Just for you to get in there. Screw everybody else. You want to get in there just so you can get in there and save, in this case. Now, another thing I want to do while I'm here.
Any word from your brother?
No, nothing yet. He's been missing so long, I don't think there's much hope.
I guess
I
there's
get
not
up
much
here
we can do
and
about it.
do my other thing I need to do. I should actually add this to my list of things I should do at every single location. Which is, do we already have our thing? Oh, I don't think we do. There's another thing I should add to the list, which is putting in your little rad thing. Like that. Put that up there. But also putting in the grenade launcher. Which, God, I always forget what that sucker is. Yeah, I thought it was under power. Miscellaneous. Yeah, there it is. Alright, we got our mortar firer. And then switches. We need the yellow one. And we'll put it this way. Up there. And then we might want to consolidate our workbenches here. We can utilize those. And just slap them down, however. There we go. And then chemistry station. Wow, not enough screws for chemistry station. Bummer. So yeah, definitely want to work on some resources because we are hurting for them resources big time. Okay. I think we good over there. Now, I needed a chemistry station so I could make some things that would affect the weather. But that's okay. We'll save one more time, and then we're going to roll out of here. Let's roll out of here. Oh, it doesn't have enough power. Oh, it needs 2 more power.
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Let's do this!
Maybe. This time.
Tie that in there so we can get our radiation arch working. There we go. Someone just got annihilated by the kill box. Who was it? Lead bug. A couple of them, actually. Now, something happened over here. There was a vertibird that blew up. And we should go check it out. We didn't check it out quick enough, and now it's gone. But there could be some resources that that dropped from the vertibird blowing up, including like Brotherhood power armor and all sorts of stuff.
I'd just leave that if I were you.
So I should have checked that right away when it blew up, but I didn't. And I just remembered that. Whenever you see that vertibird blow up, run over there and see if a whole bunch of Brotherhood had died. I mean, that's kind of sucky that they died, but it's great for you because you get a bunch of resources that you can give to your peeps as well. All right. So, again, I think that's good. We talked to Preston. Maybe we should send Preston somewhere else. Oh, we got a level up. Oh, we could be doing our medic right now, too. Let's see. 49. Let's just double check. I believe 49 is our medic. It sure is. Medic. All right. Yeah, max level medic now. Sweet. Right away, removes all radiation. Stem pack restores all lost health. All right. Very nice. Looking sexy. Right over there. Where do I want to send Preston? That's a good question. We'll move him to the castle. Go to the castle, Preston. Off you go. All right, we'll meet him over there because we're going to probably do that castle quest at some point and then have to talk to him. All right, I think that's good enough. We've got a bunch of these settlements squared away now. And so we got some sorting to do. I really wanted to go to every single one of them, but we're not going to have enough time to do it tonight. But I will work on it some more tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. All right. On Twitch, by the way, not on YouTube. All right. We need a vertibird. I was afraid I'm actually throwing a grenade down. All right. We should see a vertibird coming straight from the Pridwin, I would think. We'll see what happens. Now, we also need to get back to the Pridwin to buy more signal grenades before we run out. So when you're on your kind of last 2 signal grenades here, like I'm on 3 left, I would definitely fly back to the Pridwin in survival mode, pick up 10 more, and then off you go. Now, I've already taken my stuff from all of the my major ones so far. And we're just trying to optimize every single base. So really what I want them to do is collect loot. I want to collect junk, resources. Because that allows me to continue to expand my my bases. Okay, come on, Dance. We're out of here. Dance loves it when I get on the vertibird. He loves it when I get my power armor. He loves it when I get on the vertibird. All right, now where we need to go, Oberlin Station. Because we've now turned that into our sorting mecca.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Blowing up them cars, because it's fun. Try not to hit your settlers or your provisioners. Always tell where I've been because there's a bunch of blown up cars. Ah, I killed one of them suckers. Oh, provisioner. I hope I didn't accidentally kill my provisioner. Sometimes it happens. It's like trying to blow up every single car without killing your own peeps. All right. Tons of these robots everywhere. All right, look, there's an aerial view of the Mega Sorter. Looking very sharp. I never built it here before. It's pretty fun that we decided to build it here this time.
Touchdown could be a little rough.
There we go.
If you have the time to talk now, I'd still like to know what you
think of Scribe Halen? All right, come on over here. Let's have a little paladin dance moment. All right, Dancey Dance, let's chat.
Hey.
Where do you want me?
Dance?
If you have the time to talk now, I'd still like to know what you think about Scribe Halen.
She's smoking hot. Rough around the edges, dedicated soldier.
She's as dedicated as they come. A real team player.
I couldn't agree more. But I wasn't looking for an evaluation of her performance as a scribe. I wanted to know what you thought of Halen as a person.
This isn't like you.
As a person? It's not like you to ask me something like that.
No, it's not. The truth is, I'm worried about her. Since you and I are getting along so well, I felt like I could confide in you about it, to get your honest opinion.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate that you value my opinion so highly. Tell me what's on your mind.
Let me explain everything from the beginning.
Oh, God.
A few months before you found us, one of my men was shot multiple times by raiders. Halen stayed by that knight's side for 2 days straight, without sleep, fighting to keep him alive. But he was on a slow decline. I decided that his suffering needed to end, and ordered Halen to administer an overdose of painkillers, so he could die with dignity. Even though I'm certain she wanted to continue fighting for that knight's life. She injected him without question.
She did the right thing.
Of course she did. But the decision whether or not to ease that soldier's suffering isn't the point here. The point is what happened later that same evening. Halen approached me while I was on watch. She didn't say a word, but I could tell something was wrong. After what felt like an eternity, she collapsed into my arms, crying. I didn't know what to do, so I just held her for a while. A few minutes later, she stopped, kissed me on the cheek, and simply said, "Thank you," before heading back into the police station. Right then it hit me. Maybe I pushed her too hard. I ordered her to ignore her instincts, to do something her medical training told her was wrong. That's why I'm worried about her, and for that matter, everyone under my command.
Halen will be fine. It's you that I'm worried about.
Me? I see what you're getting at. I guess I never thought of it that way. Look, 4 soldiers. Over half of my team are gone. Each one of them died because of decisions that I made. I understand the risks that come with the job. We all do. But how can anyone have confidence in me anymore? Hell, how can I have confidence in myself?
The way you held Halen tells me you care about them. And they care about you.
I forgot this whole part.
I never thought of it that way. Well, it looks like things have taken a turn. I signed up to be your sponsor, so I teach you everything that I know. But it looks like I'm the one that needed the lesson today. All joking aside, I'm pleased that we had this discussion. And with all the problems you're facing, you still took the time to listen. It's comforting to know that I can speak to you as more than just your commanding officer.
I don't flirt with dudes, but if it's your jam, you go for it.
I'm here anytime you need me, Dance.
Good. I may take you up on that someday. Anyway, thanks for letting me get that off my shoulders. I think it's been weighing on me more than I realized. I'm only sorry you had to see me at my worst, instead of at my best.
That's okay, Dance. No worries, bro. All right, let's get to sorting. Now, what I'm going to do off stream, everybody, is I'm going to let this stuff sort. But first, I'm going to go right over here and hit T to drop all that stuff in there. And then take every other thing and have it sort it for me automatically. Pretty cool, I think. Oh, not the legendaries. The legendaries I will keep with me. And we'll deal with those later. All right, hunting rifles, rocket launchers, who knows what. Now, the greatest way to get your sorter to work really, really well is just keep pouring stuff in there. Now, if anything gets too far in your sorter, if it gets all the way to the end, then you know you got to rework it a little bit. But if anything other than just raw resources make it to the end, then I'll have to redo it. But if it's just raw resources at the end, then I did it right, and it sorted all of the stuff to wherever it needed to go. And so we're just going to put all of this in here and just let this run and run and run. And I'll just keep doing this over and over and over again as I get resources. And keep consolidating them down so I don't have to manage it. Now, this right here, Raider Power Armor. Now, this is going to start up right away.
Tactically dangerous, soldier.
And you're going to see it starts to run, like starting to run a bunch of resources. The other thing I'm going to do is take this stuff over here. Anything that I want to keep, like legendaries, which we'll sort out later. Stuff that I might have bought that are legendaries. Maybe keep this power armor so I can just, put it on display. Stuff like that. That's really easy to pull out of there. There's a bunch of power armor here that I could go in and sort, but I know that I'm just going to take that elsewhere. That's really easy to do. And then purified water and all that stuff. That's another easy one to do. Mods. Those are definitely, I'm going to take those elsewhere. With all these mods. So I'm just go ahead and leave those mods on me for now. Let's see. Missiles. This is a good one to take out. Mini nukes. All this real heavy stuff. Take all that out. And again, dropping all this stuff in here. Now, somewhere I have a bunch of mods. I'm trying to remember where I did with all the mods. I don't know. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Let's make myself another container. Not decorations, furniture, container. I like to use these colorful ones at the end. Say a blue one over here. And just throw all these mods in here because I don't need to sort all those mods. Those mods are something I'll definitely take elsewhere. And I could just run them through the whole entire system and it'll just end up at the end anyway. But I know I'm going to grab those mods out of there. All right, what else? Let's go ahead and put some of this other stuff in here. Look at it go. See, it's doing long johns. See how the long johns are not getting passed? That's because it's sorting into stuff that I don't want. Right over there. More Raider power armor, bandanas, all sorts of random stuff. Oh, super mutant stuff. Do I want to keep super mutant stuff? Yeah, probably just want to, again, you can do a little mini sorting yourself. The super mutant stuff going through there is going to probably get stuck. We know we want to save that for a certain someone later on. And I could also use it as, use it for sorting, but I know that I'm just going to take that super mutant stuff and take it with me elsewhere. And just put it like along with other random stuff that I want to keep. Actually, I just keep it right here. In with this stuff. Why do I have all this ammo in here? Yeah, I guess I could keep the ammo in there too. I could just keep the ammo in the box. I don't know why I have all this ammo here. I think I might have picked it up or just put it in there when I could take the ammo, put it elsewhere. But this is like stuff I'm saving that doesn't need to get sorted and doesn't need to be in the workbench. I'm just putting it here in this box. over here. What I really need to do is put all this ammo with the other ammo that's right here. Then if I need ammo, I know where to go, right? Get it all stacked up right in here. Now, what I'm going to do on this time is I'm going to put everything in there just to make this easy. Like this, and then take my 308 out of there. Like that. There we go. And 308 should actually drop over here. And you can see I've got fusion cores over here, purified water, all sorts of stuff running over there. And what else we got that we can drop off here that's weighing my character down? Oh, lots and lots of this. Dictol. And just absolutely a ton of just random raw stuff. Now, some of this stuff you use for cooking and whatnot, but I don't need to micromanage it right now. Some of that purified water. Should probably get that Rad-X back. Right there. Get a little bit of this Rad-X back in case I need that later. I'll just take it all back. And there we go. All right, we're finally getting somewhere. Now, we also have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. And that miscellaneous stuff is just going to constantly go right here. So if there's any miscellaneous stuff that I can get off my character, I'm literally just going to drop it right in here. We're just going to keep finding all this miscellaneous stuff that we got from wherever. I just keep hitting E until I can get everything in there I can get in there, and then take my bobby pins back out again. Because, again, this is like separate now, and I don't have to keep sorting it every time. It's separate from the other sorting that's going on. Uh-oh. What's that? That's spike armor. Some whiskey coming down. Now, again, right here, we got a spiked muzzle. Do I want to keep that? Probably not. Now, the whole thing is all of this is eventually going to end up at the end. Now, right there, I can see there's a bunch of stuff coming to the end, right? Newsboy cap, pompadour wig, Ragstad hide outfit. Fertilizer and weight is fine at the end because I'm going to take that and take that elsewhere. But what I can do is go over here. Uh-oh. Spike armor, not good through there. Spike armor, not good. So what I can do is go over here and just kind of fine-tune my thing a little bit more. So if I get newsboy caps in the future, it'll get that. Ragstad hide outfit. And so, again, you can see that list just keeps getting longer and longer of all the stuff that I know I would have just thrown away because I don't care about that stuff. I'm not going to use that stuff. So basically, it's going to take all that stuff and literally just sort it out into the giant amount of stuff over here that I have that eventually I want to get rid of. We'll do that at the end. But right now, I can just go ahead and put the stuff in there automatically like that. And we're either going to scrap that stuff or sell that stuff. Here comes the purified water down the way. Now, purified water is definitely something I want to keep. And that's something that I would use for selling and buying. And we definitely eventually need to add 6 more people over here. So there could be vendors here as well. So I could just take this stuff and sell it to the vendor, or buy stuff from the vendor, or bring purified water over here and use that with the vendors. Because this is like now my base. This is usually the center of my entire universe, wherever I put my sorter. And usually nearby, I also have another base, because I can't use this base for crafting. And the reason why, because it's constantly pulling stuff out of the workbench.
I'm pleased we were assigned to the same team. I think we can learn a lot from each other.
True that, Dance. So now the only problem is you got to stand here and wait. One of the problems also is if you forward time is that it will say, hey, you need to go help such and such settlement, right? And as time goes by, if you don't go do that, then that settlement gets damaged, and then you have to go and fix up that settlement later on. Or it auto-fixes itself if it has its own resources. I kind of find that if it doesn't have resources at that location to fix it, it won't automatically fix it, even though you might have it elsewhere. So you got to watch out for that big time. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Let's see. You know, I don't really understand just because I got it today, but how do you, like, make clothing and stuff? Ah, that's a good question. Well, first I would start with the sorter. And then you can actually use the manufacturing to make all that stuff. Now, the reason why you want to sort it first is so you can sort your different resources apart from each other, or you just do it manually if you want. And then you go in and you go into the power, and then you use your manufacturing, which is the center one right here, which is a builder. So what you do is you're going to need circuitry, gears, rubber, and steel. Now, this actually would be really great at Boston Airport, which is what I'm going to eventually build at Boston Airport, which is basically a production area. So I can run the junk through there, and that junk will start to build up in the builder, and then I need stuff that has circuitry, gears, rubber, and steel. And so I need to put it actually into the machine. Now, in Fallout 76, they have a great function which breaks it down to its base resources, which is super awesome. Also, if you do the mod manufacturing expanded, they have a function that does that, that converts all of your raw stuff into its base components, which I think it should have done in the game anyway. It should have had the ability just to do that in the workbench or in your personal inventory. But you got to have a way of breaking this stuff down to its base resources. And the only other option is for you to throw it on the ground and scrap it all. And I've done that, and it takes forever, and it's totally not worth your time. What's better is you run it in here, and when it's actually manufacturing something, it'll break that item down. Say it has like 3 circuitry in it, right? So it'll use 2 circuitry for this, but it leaves 1 circuitry left over. And so what you can do is have it not only go in, but also it'll pull it out of there when you are done manufacturing. So you could use a vacuum hopper to vacuum it back out again, and then put it back in storage. You can also utilize these, which a lot of people do. Utilize these big hoppers like this, and you put steel in one, or screws in another, and gears in another, and all of that, and you can set up a whole manufacturing, which is just converting all of your stuff into those base resources, and then use a component sorter, because it's going to just sort components. Everything else is going to go by. So you can put, say, copper, steel, whatever, in one of these, like this, and then put the hopper next to it, and it will pull anything with copper out of there. So it'll just pull the copper out as it's going through. And again, I highly recommend that mod manufacturing extended if you really want to get into doing your constructions and stuff here. So very fun. All right, so we're going to let that rock and roll. There it goes. Doing a whole bunch more stuff. Again, a lot of that stuff is just going to get, you know, hey, that stuff's for sale. I'm not going to use that stuff. I feel like some glowing blood coming along. Yeah, glowing blood. They're going to keep that. Oh, Nuka-Cola Quantum fell. And it doesn't work perfectly, everybody. A lot of stuff will drop on the ground, and you got to pick up that stuff. But it does a decent job of getting that going on. Oh, a bunch of food coming down the line there. It's working on carrots. Now, I'm always interested in what it does first and what it does second and what it does third. Like, what is it? How does it choose between what is pulling out of the workbench? I feel like it's totally random most of the time. You'd think there would be some sort of system as to how it pulls it out of the workbench. But as you can see, now it's putting all the carrots in there. And then when it gets to the end, what it will do is put all that raw food right here. And then I will take that raw food and take it over to the settlement we tried to get earlier. We still got to get the alien again and get the settlement over there and figure out what's going on with Grey Garden over there. We might have to just run over there and figure out what's going on with it. Because every time I go over there, it crashes. So, not good. Maybe I'll leave my power armor over here and then run over there without my power armor. Maybe it's a power armor thing. I don't know. Speaking of power armor, where is my power armor? Did I leave it? No, my power armor says it's here. Where did I leave my power armor at? Oh, up there. There it is. Make sure I've got my fusion core out of there. Nope, I did not. Bad Kismet. There we go. Okay, so we did a whole bunch of things. Let's go ahead and save. Right there. Got me some fatigue. But we're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, whenever you save... Oh, see, look, there we go. Cage armor. Raider chest piece. Another trick, too, is you can just, you know, if it drops on the ground, just pick it up and run it over here. Now, the cool thing is you've cleared out your inventory. So most of the stuff that you're going to pick up is going to be something that you're just going to try to sort or do whatever with. And if you see stuff having trouble going through the system, you can either try to slow it down, like the cage armor has a problem there. You can try to slow it down, give a bigger gap between there. I just run it at full speed because I wanted to get done as quick as possible. But if something starts to have trouble, then I just pull it off the line. I just don't put it in there, or I just let it fall on the ground, pick it up, and throw it in the thing that I don't want, right? Oh, here we go. Gunner harnesses, green rag hats. Now, again, if stuff gets to the end, just go to the end again, fine-tune it. What do we got? Brov's Best Moonshine. Oh, we're going to keep that. Pull that out of there. Day Tripper. We'll go to apparel, spike muzzle, and yellow trench coat. A bunch of aid stuff in here that we really want to have it pull out of there. Let's pull that out of there. And junk, we wanted to keep the junk in there. And again, let's fine-tune it. Let's go ahead and run over here and say, okay, what do we want to sort? And you got to do this over time, and eventually it gets better and better, like spike muzzle and yellow trench coat. Those we wanted to pull out because I'm not going to use those. Let's see. What else do we want to pull? Day Tripper, I'm not going to use those. Psycho Jet, no. All of the alcohol, I usually keep that because that is, you can use that for crafting. Dictol is another great example. We can go ahead and keep a Dictol. Where do we really want a Dictol to sort to? We want to sort it in our stuff. We could just have that. You know what? Let's just get rid of a Dictol. And then if we need it, we can always get it. Very, very rare do I even need a Dictol. So let's put the stuff that didn't make its way in there automatically in here. Now, we've also got a bunch of moonshine and alcohol and stuff like that, raw food or finished food that we wanted to sort in the future. So if we bring more stuff over here, it's going to take care of it. So blowfly meat, this, moonshine, this, Deathclaw, Gwyneth Pale, Lager, and Pale. Now, again, you're kind of wasting this stuff because once I put it in here, you're no longer going to need it or no longer going to use it. It's just going to stay in there as part of your sorter. And then just to save some time so I don't have to do the whole thing again, once I've sorted that stuff in there, we'll just go ahead and do that. Put that away and let it do the next thing. Oh, drifter outfit's having trouble. Dog armor. Combat armor. Oh, yeah, it's going to get all that combat armor. Now, I've got it where it automatically grabs the combat armor and also all the ammo over there, too. It grabs the combat armor and runs it over here. And the reason why I'm saving the combat armor is I'm going to gear up all of my settlers in combat armor, basically over the long run. Look at Dance looking at me down there. So again, we definitely want to get that going on. I would also suggest that you go run around your area here because some stuff's going to drop on the ground. There goes those phones again.
That's an interesting find. And still intact.
Because you're going to find stuff that just falls off of there. Maybe because
Brotherhood, then there's everything else. Nothing in between.
There you go, Dance. And again, now that we got that going, let's go ahead and save some more. Oh, we're running way over again. And we'll go 7 hours here to remove my fatigue. There we go. And then antibiotics. And then some water. Let's move this over here. All right. We got that quantum. Uh-oh. Got a cage armor blocking it. Look at those. Super Sledge Rippers. Oh, look at this mess. Nuka-Colas all over the ground. I don't know what it is with these Nuka-Colas. We'll just put them in here. Now, remember, it's not perfect. Sometimes it's going to take you to go in there and get it going on. Does it have mole rat meat in here? No. Boom, put that in there. For future things. Now, really want to try to sort the stuff that you really don't need first, right? Like right here. Like I don't need stealth boys. So I've got this stealth boy in here. It could have just automatically brought the stealth boy in and boom, and ran it into there. But as you can see, some things are going to get caught, like super sledges there. Do I need super sledges to go all the way to the end? Absolutely not. Put that in there, put a ripper in there, and so now any other rippers or super sledges that come through there are going to end up over there. And you have to do this a bunch of times. I'd say maybe 10 times. Walking cane, great example. All this apparel somehow made it past all of that. So we'll go ahead, again, fine-tune it some more. And it seems like a lot of work, but you got to think that amount of loot that you're going to get through the whole thing. And it is a bit of work, and it's definitely fun to do. At least I find it fun. Let me take my fusion generator here and see if I can stick it up on top here. Maybe in a better location than it's in. Maybe not. Alright, and let's go ahead and do some more of this stuff. Walking cane. I think it already has cage armor in there. Does it? Nope. Cage armor in there. Casual outfit. Make sure you see it dropping in there. Chef hat. Dirty thing. Dog armor. That I probably want to keep. Drifter outfit. Faded visor. Field scribes. Hat. Flight armor. You only need to put one of them in there. If it shows up here, that actually I want to keep. Power armor. And that one I want to keep. And then all the dog armor as well. Checkered suit. And what you want to do is look in here every now and again to see if you have two of them in there. If you have two of them in there, then you've kind of messed it up. But again, the first thing that you should be sorting is the stuff that you don't want. Like right now, look, it's putting grenades in there. I don't really need those grenades. But I do want to keep the armor. So let's take this armor. And again, if you put the armor in there, dog armor, let's see, combat armor. And I feel like we already got this stuff over here. Let's double check this stuff again. Cage armor. Yes, drifter outfit. Yeah. Field scribed hat. Green. Rag hat. Alright, we got that. Anything takes time and effort. Put that in the stuff we want to get rid of. Anything else? Telephones we're having a real problem with. Telephones keep dropping off the side there. So what I'm going to do is just take telephones and do them up front here. I'll just have to remember to take them out of there. Melon stuck in there. Alright, so sometimes you can see stuff in there. And you want to grab it out of there because otherwise it'll block something else sorting through. Alright, how we looking? Did we sort everything? I think we might have did it all. Check the workbench. Oh no. No, no, no. It's got a long way to go. Alright, there it goes. More stuff to go. Ah, well. Brother's night uniform. Athletic outfit. Again, while you're waiting, might as well be doing all of this, you know, fine-tuning your sorting. Because you got to stay here for it to sort. Sadly, you can't just leave and come back and it's all done. Which is a bummer, but, you know, that's how it goes. If you see something going down the line, like these laser weapons, I can just grab that now, automatic laser pistol, and tell you that that's something I'm going to not keep. And really, overall, my main goal is to sift everything and leave the basic resources at the end, right? Process everything else, leave my junk at the end, then I can grab the junk, I can grab the raw food, and I can then take it over to a settlement nearby. and then go from there. Also, if I need more fusion cores, if I need quantums, if I need purified water or stem packs, rataways, they're all sorted right there where I can grab them nice and easy. Now, other ways you can help out is simply to go in and say, you know what, hey, I'm going to make this faster by simply grabbing all the junk out of there. So it doesn't have to sort it, especially if you're putting like 1,000 wood in there or something. It's going to take it a really long time. So to speed this process up, we're going to grab all this back out, which kind of sucks because we can't just grab it all. And we can't just put it all in. We have to take it out manually one at a time. And it would be great if it broke this down into its base resources like Fallout 76 does. But instead of waiting for 79 more wood to go through there, we're just going to let that run and just go ahead and take it and put it over here. Because this is where it's going to end up anyway. So why wait for it to sort when you don't need to? You just pick it up and throw it over here. You're good to go. And then when you're ready to take it elsewhere, you'll be good. Now this loot here, I'll also just take this and take this to Boston Airport. So I have all of the main resources there. Now, there's also a bunch of bottles in there that we could use to get dirty water. So I could definitely also have it sort out all the bottles from the workbench as well. Or I can just go in and pull them out myself. But that'd be a great thing to sort as well. You go through, you find all the bottles, and sort all of those. All right, we pulled that out. And now, if we go in the workbench, we can see it's done. So bam, there we go. Couple things dropped there. Automatic pistols, Institute rifles. Let's go ahead and put this. Yeah, plasma rifle. Now, different types of plasma rifles and Institute pistols will get pulled out of there now. And instead of getting over there where it's having a problem, it'll end up over here. I think I also put a vertibird signal grenade over here in mine. Just to make sure. Yeah, just in case I accidentally put them in there. All right, so that's good. It's sorted. Let's save. There we go. And we good. All right, let's peace out of here before anything else goes off the rails. Let's go. What's my favorite power armor? My favorite power armor is the Nuka-Cola Quantum Power Armor from the Nuka World DLC. It is awesome. We'll get to it. We'll get to it in this playthrough, little by little, everybody. But again, I have to get up early. And this is normally what time I leave anyway. But that's a perfect stopping point right there where we had gotten everything sorted. And then the next time we come back, we'll be ready to go figure out what's going on with Grey Garden. And try to fix that. And if I can't fix it, then I'll just try to ignore Grey Garden. Hopefully I can get over there and just go into some mode where I can either send the people away or do whatever I need to do to get that working. Because what I want to do is build that up as another one of those settlements, which is just collecting me resources all the time. And just enough food to take care of the people that are there. But basically be generating resources. And we're going to try to utilize the building that's already there. Because Grey Garden, the way it's laid out, you really don't have that much room other than that location that's in the center. So we'll try to get that going, and then we'll build out just a quick and easy little thing, and then we're going to keep going to each area, collecting all of our resources, bringing it to our mega sorter, letting it sort for us, and we're going to keep fine-tuning that mega sorter so it just keeps getting better and better and better over time. And then once we have all of those going and all of our settlements rocking, then we'll be ready to push forward and get more settlements and maybe even do some storyline. And maybe I might even go look for my kid who's missing. Maybe. We'll see. Now, thanks to all these awesome people coming up right over here. Thanks for all the follows. I appreciate that. Of course, big thanks to my patrons right down there at the bottom. Appreciate them big time. Now, here's my schedule for this week, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Play some more Fallout 76 on Twitch, not on YouTube. On Twitch, remember. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, some Fallout 76. Tuesday and Wednesday night at 10 p.m. By the way, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 1 p.m. With Fallout 76. And then Tuesday and Wednesday night. With Hogwarts Legacy. We're getting close, man. We got a whole bunch of that done. We are getting close to 100%ing that in hard mode. Then we're going to play some more Satisfactory on Thursday night, 10 p.m. And then on Friday at 1 p.m. And then yet again, man, we had so much fun yesterday with the crew. Man, I didn't want to stop. With 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21 stable on our mega server. We're just crushing it, everybody. We're already got our motorcycles. We got our trucks. We're like day 28. And then we're going to move into our mega mansion and convert that sucker over to Kismet Killbox. As well as convert the interior of the mansion into our production location, which is going to be pretty cool. We're also going to be using the actual garage where people can drive up in there, drop off all their loot, and then drive out, which is going to be really fun. And we'll make all those doors automated and all of that fun stuff. We're really going to be scaling up. And right at the end there, everybody, like within the last, 4 hours of what we were doing, we probably 10x'd our resources and 10x'd our ability to produce stuff. And I got to go over there. I've got to run everything out of the workbenches. I got to run everything out of the forges. We got to pick up all our dew collectors. We got to move all our dew collectors. We got to make a bunch of navigation inside the mansion so that people can get to the dew collectors and all of that. And then, of course, we're going to make it into a combined base. So it's going to be both production and also the kill box where we defend against demolition peeps, because they're going to be coming up next Horde Night. Where they're going to be coming in and blowing up next to our the side of our bases. So we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work, a lot of defenses to put in, all that kind of fun as well. I'm actually a little tempted on doing a what we call a funnel, where we funnel the mobs into a certain location if they're coming from a certain direction, and we kind of funnel them in and then just absolutely annihilate them in that funnel. I've done a few of those a long time ago. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see what I feel like and see what I feel like building. I do like to try to leave it a little bit loose where I'm not totally making it exactly however I want. But sometimes I just get inspired and I go and I make a chart and figure out all the elevations and the angles and how many blocks and all of that. We're just gonna build. We're gonna build, just have fun, because I already feel like I built the ultimate base. In a previous playthrough, which is that modular base. That modular base was awesome because it actually expands as you expand, as you get more and more resources, as you expand your thing. It just expands perfect, and then boom, you got yourself a big old base, and the only base you need. You're good. You're good. Okay, so we're going to go with that, everybody. We're going to head on out of here. Again, there is my schedule. You can help out the stream really big time by simply following those links, which are hopefully going to drop in the chat. Let's see. Let's see if they drop actually in the chat. Maybe not. Maybe I have to manually do it yet again. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Hey, there it goes. Follow those links right over there, popping over, well, you're already there. Go ahead and hit that like button as well here on YouTube, everybody. It does help out the stream tremendously. Hit that subscribe button down there to follow my channel. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow over there. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and other awesome things I get to do here on stream. Check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. It's a great way to support the stream. You can also use super thanks. You can also subscribe here on, or what do they call it here? You can become a member here on YouTube as well. I do stream on YouTube every Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as we continue to play our Fallout 4 playthrough. So if you did enjoy it, if you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, you said, ooh, that was pretty cool, well then consider becoming a member here on YouTube as well. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, and we'll see you all tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Normer. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.